Okay, let's get the stream officially underway. Sound check, guys. You can hear me, you can hear the game, and everything's all good. No hiccups. Otherwise, we should be good. Everything's fine on my side from, no lag or anything like that, so that's good. But yeah, if you can't hear or anything, then yeah. Loud and clear, all good. Yeah, thanks for that, Pyro G and Card Limits. Welcome. And yeah, welcome everyone else that's going to join in. We have a lot to cover today. Konami did drop the new selection pack announcement. So we have to see what's expected to come out. And we'll see if it's going to actually change the meta a little bit. But it seems like they're doing things a bit different as they've done in the past. They've always done something a bit different from the normal pattern, but I guess they're kind of just catching up to things or trying to switch things around just to make things interesting. But it looks like they're already onto the next thing now, I guess. So yeah, I think let's look into that. And then other than that, yeah, we should be good. Why is this not working now? Why can't I see my chat now? What is going on? What is going on now? Why can't I see you guys now? What's going on? Just confirm, those are on Twitch. You can see the game and hear the game, and also, is the chat working? Because for some reason I don't see my chat on Twitch for some reason. YouTube I think is fine, but even then there's something not right. I don't know what is going on. Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, it's coming through now. So that's a refresh, and everything should be good now. Okay. Destination Girl, welcome. Making a warrior power deck featuring K9. Also has some Sprite. Okay, interesting. Well, as long as there's synergy, then, and the combos don't really look weird, but then it should be okay. But yeah. I'm literally gonna take a master duel break for Pokemon Champions. Hey, that's understandable. I mean, it is it's always good to have a breather playing different, trying out other games. That's literally no problem. I know some people, my friends of mine, they literally hopped back into Call of Duty recently. I think there was some stuff that they updated there, but yeah, there's always other games to play also. So it's not just Yu-Gi-Oh that we also play. There's also other games that obviously are anticipated to come out later this year as well, which obviously I also want to get part of that as well. But I think for now, we'll stick to this. But of course, if anything changes, then I will let you guys know as soon as possible. But for now, I mean, we literally good. So yeah. Okay. Mustafa, welcome. Hello, how's it going? K9 pack is finally expiring. I'm waiting for Hacker Hands. Hacker Hands, unfortunately, is not coming out. From the looks of things, I think they released another deck instead, which we'll talk about very shortly. But yeah, I think it is on the horizon. I think definitely within the 2-3 months we'll get it. But it seems like they deciding on what to release at a certain time. I don't know, because remember, we are now looking at, okay, what are the decks not going into the World Championship coming up in a few months? So of course, it is like literally months away. So I think it's good to see what decks will be available for the World Championship, and I think it'll be a pretty interesting, World Championship, especially for Master Duel, because I think there's a lot of viable decks that are going to be, obviously good enough to go to Worlds. But of course, after a few ban lists and so on, we'll see. Obviously, after that point, what will be the final list going into the World Championship. But for now, it seems like the meta is going to be quite, not like, let's say, yes, some would say it's dominated by 2 decks or 3 decks, but it's more diverse than you think, because at least like it's not like Malice Rizio format where it was just literally those 2 decks only that were dominating, and everything else is like, oh, okay, whatever. So I think every deck has a chance, but of course it is a best of one. So of course you could obviously see other decks surprising each other or whatever. But obviously with a few bans and a few updates to certain decks with support and stuff, then we'll see what actually is going to be viable. But until then, that is where we're at the moment. Give me Puppet. It does not feel like I made anyone. Yeah, the new mate. Yeah, I know. It's like it's just a random mate that. Okay, at least Pancratops was nice, even though people are not really going to use it. But Pancratops is a nice mate compared to the Gimmick Puppet one. So yeah, it's kind of it is what it is. Dead Echo, anime. Welcome. How you doing? I believe it's the first time seeing you on stream, but nonetheless, welcome. Always good to see new people on the stream. Or maybe you've been watching before, but you just haven't actually said anything in chat. You can correct me, but yeah, welcome in. Yeah, so as promised today, we are going to do two things. Well, actually three. First, we're going to look at obviously the new pack announcement, see what cards they actually announced. And then we're going to look at, okay, the potential cards that may or may not come in, because now we're kind of seeing a trend now of when we think certain cards are coming and actually not. And then we'll see if that's going to obviously impact the deck being good or not. And then also now we're going to look at obviously, the other cards that are there. Then we're also going to do some games, obviously in ranked. And then I also promised you guys a duel room where I'll play literally a different, I'll play a deck, and then we'll hop into duel room, and then you guys can we can play against each other, or you can play amongst yourselves. So what I will do, I will set up the duel room right now, so that when we are ready, then we just go straight into it. So I'll make it about 50 people max, whatever. We'll keep everything the same, and then yeah, we'll keep it at that. So this is going to be the list, and then I'll play, like I told you, I did say I was going to play Marinces on this one, just to be something different. And then yeah, that will be the deck. And then here is the room details. So I'll just copy in the room ID, and then I'll copy it in both Twitch and YouTube, so that when it's time, then at least you have it. I will pin it as well, so that in case anyone asks, okay, wait, what's the duel room ID? It will literally be the top pin comment. So it will be there. Let's see. Yeah, should be good. Oh, okay, God Limit's already pasting it. That's cool. I was gonna literally copy it in for everyone, but it's fine. But it is appreciated though. Yeah, so I'll just pin that. I'll pin that on YouTube, and then on the Twitch side, how do I, let me see. Let me see, where do we pin this? How do we pin comments on this? Okay, I think I have to pin it on. It seems like I have to pin it on my phone, because that's how I can manage it from there. But I think it should be, I don't know, can someone pin it on Twitch if anyone's watching there? I see there's one person watching, but yeah, I don't know if you can pin it. But I think for now, we'll just leave it there. And obviously we'll just do it again once, just before we're gonna start it, but it's there. So yeah, you can be in the lobby so long while we wait, and then we can go in. We're obviously gonna look at some cards first, and then we'll go into some games afterwards, and then we'll take a break from that, and then go back into the duel room, and then after that we'll go back into more games, and then we'll see how we go from there. And as usual, if you have any questions or whatever, then by all means you can ask away. So let us do this. Let us open up let's see. Yeah, let's open up the browser. Oh no, not this one. This is the wrong one. Let me open up that. Yeah, that's the wrong one. That is a replay. Let's open that. No. It's not. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you guys can see the can see the Master Duel meta. Yeah, can definitely see it. So there you can see that the announcement is there. The frenzied tuning. So next week, April 9th, I believe. Yeah, April 9th. So we're probably going to stream that day, just to see what's in the pack and all. But yeah, it's just to see what obviously the meta will be at that time. But yeah. Okay, so for those that don't know, there was an update this morning. And then they obviously dropped a new announcement for upcoming selection packs. So you can see there, Frenzy Tuning. And they've obviously announced some cards that will come in, which is confirmed as you are. So, yeah. You think a Raid Raptor deck is good for beginners? I think Raid Raptors is fine, but obviously it does have a lot of issues. Because, I mean, it does lose to certain cards, obviously, and it does require a lot of combo to get to your main end board, but it's not bad to pick it up. But I mean, there's also other structure decks that are also there. Like same thing with Hero. Hero's also there. Also, it's also not a bad deck to play also for a beginner, I guess. It's not that difficult, but of course there are lines which you need to know. But Raid Raptor, I don't know. For some reason, I never saw. Okay, Raid Raptor going first, uninterrupted, of course, is scary. But going second, it's just not good enough. I mean, it's just not. And that's the issue with some of these decks. You know, they're always some of these decks are good, but they're only good going first. And obviously going first without any hand traps, of course. But that's not going to be always a scenario. So you have to like think, okay, is your deck actually, you know, designed in such a way that, okay, it can play going first, it can kind of play going second, does it have enough extension to break through boards, can it break boards naturally? Oh, you prefer going second? I mean, I haven't really seen a blind second Raid Raptor deck, but the thing is, it's just it's just that, you know, it does anything that, like, for example, I'll give you an example like Marensis, right? The biggest issue with Marensis is that it relies on the normal summon. If you deal with that, then your whole combo stops, unless you have extenders or whatever. But like you're saying, I mean, card limits is very true. Decks that dive to normal summon need so much, and yeah, it's just, I mean, yes, technically Raid Raptor doesn't need a normal summon, but that kind of gets like your main starters going, because most of the cards require a Raid Raptor on the field to summon from the hand, and so on and so forth. So it does require that initial, you know, summon of a Raid Raptor, and unless you have, I think, the Vulture or something that can summon a monster from the hand or whatever, that again, you need to have it in your hand, of course, but usually it does, you know, lose to a, you know, simple normal summon. And of course, if there's disruptions, like, you know, Pyro G says now, if the Raiders Knight is also a choke point, I think the Force Strix or the Y Strix, the Link monster, that is also a choke point. So there's a lot of choke points in that deck, and usually they can't really recover from those choke points, because usually they have to pray they have enough extenders, or like I said, they don't really get interrupted, which is highly unlikely, especially in Master Duel format. I mean, you bound to get disrupted somehow. I mean, obviously, even if you're not, I mean, yeah, you must just pray that they don't have board breakers or something, because obviously they can deal with your stuff. But it's also, I wouldn't say it's difficult to learn, but I would say there are better decks out there, given the meta right now. If that helps there, Echo, because I mean, Raid Raptors is fine. Same thing with Blackwing or other decks, but the thing is, they just, again, they need, unless you're playing like other extenders, then that's it. Because if you rely on, you know, those effects resolving to play your game, then it becomes a bit difficult. So that's my honest opinion on that. But of course, chat also has their own input on that, so I hope that gives you some context as to if Raid Raptors is good enough. But yeah, it definitely needs more. I don't know if it needs more support, because it kind of got like a lot of support cards, but even, you see, again, all the support cards doesn't fix the deck's issues. So yeah, That's kind of a trend with normally Konami over the years. They give a lot of support for certain cards, but some cards are not enough. At least Blue Eyes support was good. Super Heavy Samurai, when it was broken, literally only got like 3 or 4 cards, but it literally like changed the way you play the deck, and it was meta. And obviously they had to ban it very quickly. And yeah, even though that deck dies to draw, they can play a ridiculous amount of hand traps, and they don't play spell and traps, so it's like you know, so those type of examples are where good support is very impactful, other support not so impactful. But anyway, let's go on to this first so that we don't waste any time. So we've got confirmation of certain archetypes that are confirmed to be coming, so let's have a look at them and see if there's anything relevant or not. So let's go from the right to the left. So we have Masterpiece, the True Draco Overlord. Or yeah, Draco Overlord. It's kind of like a play on word because there's no double O. I believe this is the, you know, the Draco, the Draco Slayer, you know, support kind of thing. You know, master, like, you know, that type of support. I don't think this card's going to be impactful because already people are not even playing, you know, True Draco in general or whatever. So honestly, I can't really say much about this card because it's just basically like the same with the True Draco Masterpiece that we got recently unbanned. It didn't really do anything. And yeah, that's that. I mean, it's a negate. To be fair, an effect in the hand or field. By control this card, you can negate a monster effect. But other than that, I mean, that's it. So nothing more to say about that. It's a UR. Don't know why it's a UR, but okay. Heart of Gaia is a Earth Warrior, level 6, and is treated as a Millennium and Gaia the Fierce Knight card. So that's actually usually good because if you search a Millennium card or a Gaia of the Fierce Knight card, you can search it. There we go. Yeah. That Masterpiece was trying so hard not to make the format like True King. Yeah, it's just not the same. It's not the same power level, I guess. So let's see, what is Heart of Gaia? What does it actually do? If a level 5 or higher monster card is on the field, you can normal summon this card without tributing. So that means if you put your Millennium cards in the back row, like the Sengenjin or the Golem, you can definitely you normal summon this card immediately. So that's actually pretty nice. And the level of any monster your opponent normals or special summons in attack position while this card's in your monster zone is increased by 7. Okay, that actually is quite huge. So it's kind of like a pseudo floodgate in a way. So if you rely on certain levels, for example, synchro summoning or XC summoning, this actually will impact your strategy a little bit. So that may come up if it does, but that's actually kind of a pseudo floodgate of sorts. And then when your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, you can send one face-up level 5 or higher monster card you control to the grave, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. So it's pretty much a monster effect anyway. So it's pretty much like, you know, the Centurion cards where if you place them in the back row and then you have that counter trap where you can activate a monster effect, you can just send the monster card you control to the grave, negate the activation. So it's pretty much the same thing. So it's pretty nice. So it's kind of a Omni Negate for the Millennium deck or the Gaia the Fierce Knight, but it's more so for Millennium. It's got some niches, but I guess it's a good one of, I guess. It's not too bad. Not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Any cards that lock you out of further summons is going to get power crept so fast. That's true. That is true. That's true. That is very true. So yeah, this card actually is quite decent for the Millennium strategy, but obviously no one's playing really Exodia right now. But I mean, maybe as an engine, people might just take the Millennium engine for this negate, but it does give up your normal summon though, which is kind of a big issue because you can't really special summon it. So you do have to note that that it does take up your normal summon. So that might be the biggest drawback. If it could special summon, and that's pretty good, but unfortunately it didn't do that, so that's not going to be that great. Okay, then we got a legacy support for Rose Dragon. So Bramble Rose is going to be coming with the other Rose Dragon support, hopefully. This is a pretty good effect. I mean, it's pretty much like the Assault Blackwing Dragon, I believe. It just burns you for 600, and obviously all your monsters lose 600 track as well every time your opponent activates a monster effect. So it's pretty much the same thing as Assault Blackwing Synchro Dragon. Then during the main phase quick effect, you contribute this card, special summon a Black Rose Dragon from your extra deck. This treat as a synchro summon. So basically, this can also be a kind of an interruption on your opponent's turn, because during the main phase quick effect, you can just do that. So this can be literally a setup for, you know, a Black Rose Dragon on your opponent's turn, which is pretty nice. Though it does require a plant tuner and a non-tuner, so do keep that in mind. So it's not as generic. And then you can banish this card from your grave. Summon a level 4 or lower plant tuner from your grave. So it's not really locking into anything. So it's pretty good. And you can use the effects in the same turn as well. So you can, but obviously for going second, this is also pretty good going into a board, because at least you know you can summon this, tribute it off, force a Black Rose, and then that's it. It's literally it. So yeah. I would call it a final disruption, since Black Rose blows up all your cards. So yeah, so it could be also a piece going into, you know, a board going second. Get this card on field going second. Quick effect. Summon a Black Rose. Make sure Black Rose is kind of chaining blocked and somehow, unless they have Imperm, but people are not really playing Imperm. So this could be a potential board breaker potentially. But yeah, I guess if you're going first, this is more like a last resort, similar to the Blackwing Assault Dragon, where it's also a final disruption, where it also destroys cards on the field as well. So yeah, I guess it's pretty decent. So we'll see how relevant it will be. But I think for the Rose Dragon enjoyers, it's pretty good. Any new Canine cards? No, we haven't. There's one Canine card we're missing. There's no confirmation of when that will come out. We're also missing the new Draco Tail fusion, and also the Yummy. I think there's also a Yummy card that also is missing. But I think for K9 has all the support cards except for the one Xyz, and then Yummy also has everything except for that one continuous trap, and then I think continuous trap or continuous spell, and then Draco Tail's missing the other fusion. So they are missing some cards from there. It's like 1 or 2. Maybe they'll slot it in here, we don't know. So yeah, for Rose Dragon, pretty good. We'll see if it's going to be meta relevant, I'm not sure, but I mean, this is a pretty good effect as sort of an inboard piece, but it does require a plant tuner and a non-tuner, so it's not as generic. Maybe plants, Rika plants might come back. Aroma, Rika, or whatever, it might come back. Who knows? Then in terms of TCG exclusives now, the RB, Rebel Bots, as the name calls it, the RB. I believe maybe I believe all the support would come for the RB, unless there's a card that maybe came out in Blading Dominion or something, but I don't think so. This is pretty much, we get confirmation of all the RB support cards, I guess. I mean, is this deck any good? Well, it's not really doing anything in the TCG, so I guess it's not that relevant. But I guess they made it a UR for some reason, so I'm like, okay, well, hopefully it's not going to be taxed too much, because I believe, and I think all this is like kind of just bait, because the real deck that's going to be I think meta impactful, because remember, again, OCG, TCG, very, very different. In the OCG, this deck is doing very, very well, and it's not a surprise. All right, but RB is not going to be impactful. Black Rose, it's not going to be as impactful, but it may be coming up in, like, it's good for, like, synchro events and whatever. It's pretty good. The Heart of Gaia is okay. It's like a one of a millennium, but it's not going to receive that kind of play. No problem, Dedeko, all good. And then Masterpiece, or Masterpiece. Honestly, this one is not going to do anything. Honestly, I don't know. So right, let's talk about it. Killer Tune. Killer Tune was the official name in the OCG, and then they changed it to Kill Tune. But Killer Tune sounded more cooler. But Anyway, we're getting Kill Tune. So there we go. So Kill Tune is finally coming to Master Duel, part of the deck build pack series. So we've had obviously the crossover breakers, Malice, Ryziel, Ryugi. I think pretty impactful. Then of course the next one after that, Justice Hunters. I think in like everyone can say the Justice Hunters where all three decks were good. Obviously Vanquish, not Vanquish Soul, but K9, Yami, and Draco Tail. I think they were all pretty strong decks. And then obviously this is the next series. Obviously, this is I don't know what is the deck build pack for this. I can't remember, but it's with Heka Hands, Enya Craft, and this one Kill Tune. So what is Kill Tune all about? So they've obviously advertised RS, Kill Tune RS as the UR. Now we are expecting other URs because this deck is slightly different. You might be thinking, wait, why is it different? Well, it's in the name, Kill Tune. So it's a deck full of tuners, and that's it. You're probably thinking, what? How can a deck play with just tuners only? Well, that's the thing. Every synchro monster, every main deck monster is a tuner, and they usually have restrictions of locking it out of tuners for the rest of the turn. And there's one card that can actually quick sync on your opponent's turn, and the synchros itself have actually good disruptions, as well as the main deck monsters when they send to the graveyard as a synchro material. They also have good effects as well. So let's look at actually the detail of what makes Kill Tune so good. And obviously we're going to look at it obviously in the context of, are we going to get all the cards that's going to make it impactful? Well, let's see. Let's look at how many cards there are. You see, there are 14 cards, right? There's 14 of them. Okay, so we have to expect. Okay, so if RS was announced, are we going to get all the other cards? So mind you, they got 3 new cards in, I think it was Blazing Dominion. Yeah, Blazing Dominion got 3 extra cards, which was the Kill Tune back-to-back. This was a new synchro monster for them. Very good card. If you ever seen the synchro emergency 0-turn kill, that kind of strategy, this card came up. So that's, but it's also still good in the main deck, of course. Pretty good card. Then they got a new tuner monster in the Kill Tune the Rotary, which is actually pretty generic in a way, because it's actually a pretty good effect, because you can reveal this card and one other tuner in your hand and normal summon a tuner. So you technically have 2 normal summons, and with this deck you actually have 3, because JJ Kill Tune also gives you an additional normal summon of a tuner. So it gives you 3 normal summons potentially in the pure deck. And this card is also pretty busted when it's sent to the graveyard as a synchro material. You can activate one of the effects. The first one doesn't really get seen. Place a card from your opponent's graveyard at the bottom of the deck. Okay, that could be an interruption if you're going second, but if you're going first, you can look at your opponent's hand and then add a Kill Tune spell trap from your deck to your hand. So you're looking at your opponent's hand, getting hand knowledge, and also you're adding a card. I think that's a premium benefit. So that's pretty broken. And remember, it's not once per turn. It's not once per duel, rather. It's only once per turn, which is more broken, because you can use this every single turn if you use it for a synchro material, which is kind of broken. So your first turn you get hand knowledge, and then you just keep looking at your opponent's hand, seeing what they have, you know what you're playing into, then you make your disruptions based on that and your end board. So it's really powerful. So again, hand knowledge cards, people are saying it's kind of excessive, but they keep printing out cards that do this. You've seen now K9 Noroi, look at the opponent's hand, but doesn't do anything. It just looks at the opponent's hand. That's it. Because this, you're not, and the nice thing about this, you're not really giving up any, anything for cost per se, because you're actually getting a +1. Looking at your opponent's hand and getting a Kill Tune spell trap is pretty good, which is usually either the Kill Tune synchro or even the field spell. Right now, we don't know if this playlist is going to come, the Kill Tune playlist. I think this is also the new support card, if I'm not mistaken, because I think the other ones, the main deck monsters, these 4, the Kill Tune Mix, the Kill Tune Clip, the Kill Tune Rico, and the Q, these are going to be definitely in the initial set, because this was initially when the deck build pack came out. These 4 monsters were part of the set that it came out with. So if you notice, the whole strategy of this deck is basically, it's like it's actually a play on, like obviously music, there's a lot of remixes and syncing and all of that. So they kind of made it into like a synchro deck where you can see like, you can see it by the names: Tune Mix, Tune Clip, Tune Rico, Tune Q. So it's almost like a play on music and also synchro summoning. So they kind of just took that and they kind of like made it a actual Yu-Gi-Oh deck. So you can see even the synchro monsters names. This is a track maker. So this is the generic one that requires any kill tune tuner plus one plus tuners. And yes, it doesn't use non-tuners. It literally uses just tuners only. So this deck literally is kind of different from normal synchro summoning, where usually you would require a tuner or non-tuner. This requires literally just tuners only. But the track maker is like the initial one. But then the other ones, when you remix them, you see, when you mix them with their own actual tuner, they become a different card. So you can see the track maker plus any of them. You see this one becomes obviously the remix. So kill tune mix plus a tuner becomes a remix, so an upgraded form. So you're syncing with them. So you see that's kind of the play on words with this deck. So it's kind of like makes sense with how they designed this. So the mix becomes obviously remix. The clip becomes I think crackle. Yeah, it becomes crackle. The Q becomes loudness war. Right now it actually does. Because of RS. Yeah, because no, I'm lying. Rico goes into RS, Clip goes into Crackle, and Mix goes into Remix, and then Q goes into Loudness War. Yes, so I'm correct, right? So each of these normal tuners go into these. Then the back-to-back is a combination of RS and Loudness War. Don't get it confused. That's literally how I'm looking at it. So yeah, it is. You could say, okay, it's a mixture of remix or RS or crackle or whatever, but it definitely involves Loudness War, and then one of these, and then best gets you back to back. So it's just like a replay, because you see all these cards are just based on basically the music and syncing and the different music terms you would use, and then they synchro into something else, and then that's it. So it's a pretty cool concept, hence the name Kill Tune. Yeah, but the question is, are we going to get all the support though? We saw now with Yummy, they gave everything. They gave Marshmallow. Marshmallow was also additional support. They also gave Dracotel. They gave everything. They're also the same thing with K9. They gave everything except for obviously 1 or 2 cards that were missing. So my suspicion is that they're going to give Rotary as well, because if Rotary comes in, then Kill Tune might be scary, because this kind of broke the deck a little bit, because before they weren't really doing anything, because Kill Tune Clip is the one that actually makes you quick sync on your opponent's turn. And also another thing about this Kill Tune deck is that you might be thinking, okay, but obviously tuners need to be on the field, right? So a tuner and a tuner on the field. Well, yes and no, because they all have this clause in their effect, which is like almost like a condition. So even if the effect is negated, you can see there, if this card on the field will be used as a synchro material, one tuner in your hand can be used as one of the other materials. So long as these cards are on field, except for Kill Tune Clip, right? Now, Kill Tune Clip obviously can summon itself from the hand, so already it does meet the requirement of, okay, summoning itself on the hand, like summoning itself on the field, and then you can quick sync into it, whatever you want to go into. So, in a way, even if you imperm these cards, you're imperming the effects of when they're on summon, they do something. That's the only effect you are negating. But the actual effect to actually synchro summon, you aren't really negating, because they can just use their hand as the other material. So let's say if you're going into a track maker, all you need is a Kill Tune tuner. So level 3, level 3, level 2, level 2, or level 1. But the nice thing about this is that, remember, you can also play other tuners as well. So you're not restricted to just playing these cards only. This deck benefits off of a lot of hand traps. And what do you notice about most of the hand traps? Oh, look at that. Ash Blossom is what? A tuner. Ironically enough. So if I search for tuner, right? Look at all the hand traps. Effect Veil is a tuner. Ghost Bell is a tuner. Even Herald of Orange Light is a tuner. Can you believe it? Herald of Orange Light is actually a tuner. If for those that didn't know, there's actually a tuner as well. And we can let's look at main deck just to make it more, specific. But look at that. All of these cards can be technically played in the Kill Tune deck. Technically, all of them, because remember, all of them are tuners. So you can use these cards in your hand, plus a monster on the field, a Kill Tune monster on field, and you can literally use them for synchro material. So you can use a card like Jet Synchron, you can use a card like Assault Synchron, Scrap Synchron, even Maiden of White if you want to do that, or even Cyphering Gear Gamma if you want to play the Cyphering package, which you absolutely can. But just give you like an example of how crazy this is. Even Ghost Mourner, you can play Ghost Mourner in Kill Tune, you can synchro with it. So all these cards are tuners. You can technically run them, but obviously it's not so you can run all of them, because obviously you have to be obviously making some synergy, of course. So basically Kill Tune is kind of extreme because you can play with all these broken hand traps, right? And if you just even go more specific to say, okay, hand trap, right? Look at that. Look at all the hand traps you can play that are basically tuners. And obviously you can see they're all good ones. So we're talking about Ghost Bell, we're talking about Effect Veiler, we're talking about Ghost Ogre, obviously Cyphering Gear Gamma, Moonlit Chill. These are pretty good, hand traps, and also you can use them as synchro material. And the nice thing is they actually have a way of recovering your tuner monsters from the graveyard to the hand. So it's not like you're losing resources. So it's similar to Draco Tail, where they can just recycle back their hand traps. You're actually recycling back your tuners, which are in fact also hand traps. So that's what makes this deck a bit scary, because they get to recycle all their crazy hand traps that they want to use for synchro material. So do look out for this deck, because it's literally like it's quite scary. And obviously you can see Kill Tune is also a tuner, as you can see in the main deck. So they're all tuners, and obviously you can use other tuners in your hand to also do the same thing. And also the nice broken thing about this, there's a lot of consistency cards that make this deck a little bit more broken. So if you look at something like Synchro Overtake says reveal a synchro monster in your extra deck, choose one of the synchro materials whose name is listed on it, and either add it to your hand or summon that monster. So this is a very good consistency card, because you're pretty much searching for all your tuners in your main deck. So if you look at Kill Tune, right, all the synchros except for a few of them mention a tuner in this name. So if you look at, for example, the Crackle, it mentions Kill Tune Clip. If you look at the RS, it mentions Rico. If you look at Remix, it mentions Kill Tune Mix. So you can reveal these and then summon these straight from the deck or add it to your hand, depending on what you want to do. So it's actually very good consistency. Over and above, obviously, your Kill Tune Synchro, which this card's broken, by the way. It adds a Kill Tune card, except itself, and then immediately after the effect's resolved, you can synchro summon one tuner. So, like I said, this deck thrives on literally just summoning tuners. And if you look at the, what are the targets? Tuner. What are the other good, cards that are not talked about? Now, we don't know if this is coming, but if this card also comes, then it's going to be quite interesting. So let's look at main deck, and let's look at not released. So you can see there, these are tuners that are not yet released, and one of the cards you're looking at is Phadralus Harmonia. If this card is probably going to sneak in there, then it's going to make also Kill Tune a little bit more broken, and also it's going to boost Mitsurugi also. Because, and also it's also a good boost for synchro decks, because this card is really, really good. So if this card's also going to be in there, This is like the next broken hand trap, literally. So Mitsurugi's going to get a boost. Synchro decks are going to get a boost, especially Killtoon. Killtoon can abuse this pretty well. And yeah, I think those are the only two that can really benefit from it. But also other synchro decks can also benefit from it, but you are locked into activating effects summoned from the extra deck except synchro monsters. So it only benefits really synchro decks. So this is a very good card to run as a 3-of, especially because you can just reveal good targets for it, and there's a lot of good targets, and you can do that. So this is a card we don't know is going to come in, but this will make Killtoon a lot more broken because obviously they can play this as a tuner as well. They can also synchro summon with it, so making their high level synchros making it a lot easier to summon. And let's just look at obviously the extra deck in terms of what they can obviously summon from the extra deck, because of course there are many synchro tuners, as we know, because Yummy, for example, are synchro tuners, but obviously you're not really playing Yummy in these things. But look, you could make a card like Silvera. You could make a card like Silvera because it's a generic extra deck monster, but it is a synchro tuner. So long as it's a tuner, you can literally summon this on your opponent's turn if you want to. You can literally do that. So Silvera is a pretty good target there. You could also summon, Popular of the White Forest if you want to quick sync further. If you want to make Koro Dragon if you want to, just to have more disruption. But what else? You can even would you summon Zapper Shrimp? I don't think so. But you can basically summon a lot. You can Assault Synchron or Formula Synchron if you want to. I think it's Stardust, but shooting Riser Dragon is also an option. So there's definitely as you can see, a lot of options here. But again, let's look at cards that are not released, because I think again we have to look at the context of what are these cards. So you can see there, the Track Maker, the Remix, the RS, the Crackle, these will probably be coming in. Loudness War will definitely come in. We're not sure about back-to-back, because back-to-back is kind of new, Blazing Dominion. But again, we saw this with Dragon Link or Rocket support. They gave everything up until the Blazing Dominion support. So the only card missing is the Overframe card, Rocket Barrage, and I think Triple Borrow Launch, the new quick play spell. That's coming from the Limit Over Collection, the Rivals. But we're pretty much up to date with Rocket, and they surprised us with that on the 4th anniversary. So yeah, it's they could do the same thing with Killtoon and give all the support, which means this card as well, the Zalans, the Shackled Dragon, this is also a very good option for synchro decks. Though it does require a tuner and a synchro monster, you don't really care because in Killtoon it's pretty easy. But why is this card so good? It's like it's an Omni Negate, but not really. Because if you look at the effect, so it says when a card, or if first of all, if this card is used as a synchro material, you can treat it as a non-tuner, so it's pretty good. So it's a level 7 tuner or a non-tuner, depending on what you want to do with it. Then when a card or effect is activated in response to another card or effect or activation, quick effect, you can activate one of these effects. So when they say in response, which means it has to be, so let's say you activate Nibiru, right? You change something else, let's say something like a quick effect or something. Then this basically becomes live, because if you look at the resolution, it says you can activate one of these effects, negate the first effect, and if you do, destroy that card, or you can negate the second effect, destroy that card. So depending on what you want to do, so if you are, let's say, Chainlink 1 and your opponent goes Chainlink 2, you can actually negate the second effect. Or if your opponent goes Chainlink 1 and you go Chainlink 2, you are Chainlink 3, you can negate the first or the second. So that's where Zalan comes in. It looks at basically the order of chain. So if you are Chainlink 1, your opponent goes Chainlink 2, you can negate Chainlink 2 because you are Chainlink 3. So remember, it gives you the option of negating the first effect, which is your own, or if it's your opponent, the second effect, Chainlink 2, you can negate it, or the other way around. If your opponent activates something on Chainlink 1, you can chain something else on that chain as Chainlink 2, Then chain link 3 says, oh, Zarlin can negate the first effect. However, similar to Mystical Space Typhoon, you can technically chain block this because you can activate multiple effects obviously on the same chain. Then it'll be difficult for Zarlin to decide which one to actually negate because you could be negating your own card. So it's either you go chain link 1, or if they're in the Bureau chain link 1, you trigger something in chain link 2. If they have another trigger effect or a quick effect, they go chain link 3, you have to go chain link 4. Right? So then chain link 4 will be the Zarlin to negate, but remember, it only negates the second effect, not the third one. So the trick is now you were the chain link, you're the one that was doing chain link 2. So it becomes a bit of an issue in terms of chain link order. So similar to a chain link block, you could stop this card from negating something, but you must be very careful of the chain link order, because depending on what gets on the chain, you basically think of it like this. If your effect is first, you have to be chain link 3 for Zarlin to actually negate, because basically it can negate the first or the second, so they gain the second. If it's on the chain link 4, then it has to be chain link 5, so that it's kind of like 2 steps. So whatever the chain that you want to negate, it has to be +2. So that's how I see this card. Whatever the chain you want to, whatever effect you want to negate on that chain, Zarlin must be 2 chains higher than it. Otherwise, it can't negate. Because if you can chain link block both of them, then it becomes a problem. So on chain link 3, so after two effects, if there's another chain link block, then you can't use Zarlin because it's not the third effect being responded to. Because it says when a card or effect activated in response to another card. So chain link 1, chain link 2 has to be something else. Then chain link 3, you can do something. Negate the first or the second, you have a choice. But if there's another chain link block, if there's 3 effects in the same chain, Zarlin can't negate the third one. It has to negate either the first or the second. So it's a very complicated card, but the game will help you. That's the nice thing about Master Duel versus TCG and OCG on the paper format. The game will help you, because as long as you get the chain link right, it will tell you, okay, you can negate with Zarlin now, and it will tell you which one do you want to negate, the first or the second. On paper, it's a bit difficult to track, but you have to just know how the chain link order works. So it gets very complicated. I'm not going to lie, it does get complicated, but it's not impossible to learn. But we've seen how chain link orders are very important. So especially like with MST negating, the importance of chain link blocking. If you're playing Labyrinth, lady chain the lady responding to a normal trap. So it's always finding ways to chain link block. Chain link block is so important because it does help you protect a card from playing around the Zarlin, for example, if it's on the field. So remember, it can't negate chain link 1. It has to negate something in response to. So always think of it as whatever the chain is it 2 chain links higher, the Zarlin can negate. If it's not 2 links higher or 2 chain link higher, then Zarlin cannot negate. That's pretty much how this card works. So it's not really an omni negate per se, as in directly. It's just a win. So if you want to negate that first effect or the second one, you have to be 2 chains higher. So the main thing is chain link block, and you're literally good. But when that card, if it does come out, you'll see some you will see some uses of it, and people slowly messing up, saying, oh, but now why can't I negate because it's chain link 2? No, it has to be chain link 3. Then you can do that. Otherwise, you're gonna miss the chain. So if you're Nibiru, chain anything else, then you can respond to it. Negate Nibiru. If you don't respond to it, then that's it. You can't Nibiru. You can't negate Nibiru, if that makes sense. So that's the easy way to explain it, because people think it has to be chain link 2. No, it has to be 2 chain links higher. So Zarlin has to be on chain link 3, or chain link 5, or chain link 6. Can you see it? So it's basically intervals of 2. So 1, 3, 5. You see? That's how I remember whenever I come up against this deck, and I know I want to play around stuff, I just activate something if I can. If I can't, then I can't. But I just have to know that, okay, that card has to be in mind when that comes up. So that's just how it is. But yeah, other than that, that's just a brief intro of what we're going to be getting. Now, of course, this is what Killtoon has about 14 cards. Let's look at RB quickly. How many cards does that have? Because obviously RB isn't doing much, but how many cards does it have? It's also got 14 cards, so you see you're looking at about 28 cards already. And then what else is there? We got RB, we got Killtoon, we also got Rose Dragon. Let's have a look. Rose Dragon. Let's see how much support cards is there. Let's look at not released. Let me know what's going to be there. We got the Vengeful Witch. We got Bramble Rose. We got the new Black Rose Dragon Assault Mode. Wait, was this already there? Or was this part of another set, the Assault Mode? We got Twilight Rose Black Knight. And then we got Black Rose Garden. So it's not just Black Garden now, it's Black Rose Garden. So it's actually pretty good starter for the deck. Because when it's activated, it adds a Rose Dragon monster from deck or grave. So even under draw, you can actually do stuff. And then all face-up monsters on the field become plant monsters. So actually, making the Bramble Rose is actually quite easy. So not so bad. And yeah, I think that's... But we'll see what other cards will come in. But it's what? 7-ish cards or so? Not bad. Oh, actually, let's actually look at this. Rose Dragon. Yeah. Different dimensions. How many cards was here? Violent Witch. I think they changed the name now. Twilight Rose, Bramble, Hate Rose Witch, and Black Rose. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 cards. Rose Dragon. It's not going to be much cards, so we expect other cards to come in, but we don't know. We obviously don't know, so we shall see. But yeah, I think the main thing is this pack going to be meta? Honestly, I don't know, because it's like it's a bit underwhelming to be honest though, because I mean, let's be honest, this is not doing anything. This is not going to be impactful. It's a one-off, literally. Rose Dragon will be okay-ish, but not going to be meta relevant, I don't think. It might be only good because you can summon a Black Rose, but I mean, Tenpai does that better than this, but okay, and it's unaffected. But so maybe we might say it's support for Tenpai, but remember, Tenpai is dragons, and this is requiring a plant tuner. So how are they making this anyway? Just saying. It's all right, I guess. RB, honestly, I don't think it will be meta, but there will be people that will be benefiting from it, that will play it probably, but I don't expect it to be meta of sorts. And then obviously Killtoon. Yeah, Killtoon is going to be the next meta synchro deck. I think that's going to be very impactful if we get the right support cards. If we get the Rotary and the back-to-back and the Zarlin and all that stuff for Dralos Harmonia, then this deck will become very, very, very good. I think it'll be very good in Master Duel. Because a lot of people will not even expect how the deck interacts, because there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of effects on field. When they are sent for synchro material, they have a lot of bonus effects. So either pop a monster, snipe the top card of your deck, look at the opponent's extra deck. It's kind of crazy, eh? Like there's a lot of interaction with the opponent's decks and extra decks and whatever. So it can be a little bit toxic, but I mean, we've been having that already in previous metas, but I think this is like more like aggressive. So yeah, it's really decent. And I can tell you this with confidence. I've faced Killtoon many times, and I can tell you now, with the deck I'm playing, Super Quantum, we are literally not affected by this because it's literally fine. We can definitely deal with their board, whatever they throw at us. And like I said, we're literally fine. I have plenty of gameplay facing Killtoon. If you do want to see that, let me know. I can literally make a compilation vid of all the Killtoon videos I have. I could even take you through like a analysis of sorts, where we'll take you through a duel and see what the chain link order does, or how the cards interact and so on, and then what we did to stop it. But going first or second, I think we'll be fine. because as long as you know the interactions of what the deck does, you know pretty much how to play around it. So that's just the main thing, because I think a lot of people are going to be very confused of how this deck operates. But they are going to play a lot of hand traps that you can say with confidence that this deck is going to be scary, because they can play a stupid amount of hand traps. You would think, wow, they are non-engine, but actually they are engine pieces, because they are tuners and you can synchro summon with them from the hand. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's the only exciting thing about this pack, but I'll see how the rarities are, because I do have about 9k gems. So worst case, I mean, I might invest in it, because honestly, the next few months are going to be a bit rough, because most of the cards I'll be looking at, I can only craft like 1 or 2. But unless there's something that I'm interested in, I'll get it. But yeah, looks like probably the only thing to invest in is probably Kill Tune, and that's it. The rest of the stuff is like, okay, whatever, literally whatever. So yeah, yeah, and that's basically a sneak peek of Kill Tune, obviously, and obviously Frenzy Tuning. Obviously, you don't know what other cards are going to be in the pack, but hopefully they release all the good stuff so that it makes Kill Tune viable. Otherwise, that's it. Q, GGGQ19. You can call me Q, whatever you. Okay, Q. I guess Q for simplicity. If the new Rose Dragon support is full, then plants might get a slight buff. I expect they're gonna give them all the Rose Dragon support. There's only 5 cards. I did search it. You can see the Rose Dragon. There's literally only 5 cards. It's the Vengeance Witch, which is, they've changed the name from Violence Witch. Twilight Rose, Black Knight, Bramble Rose, we've seen Hate Rose Witch, and Black Rose Garden. But everything else is going to be there. So it's only 5 cards. So again, I'm not expecting much in terms of that, but we don't know what other stuff they could throw in. So we'll see. But I guess they'll, like I said, plants might be back. Rika might benefit from this, because they also a plant deck, so they might, maybe mix in the Rose Dragon techs. So we'll see. And that is the preview for Frenzy Tuning. So yeah, synchro plants though. I mean, Rose Dragon doesn't lock you into synchros. Let's have a look. Control a Black Rose Dragon or a monster that mentions it, or a plant synchro monster. I mean, that's pretty easy. If this card sent to the graveyard as a synchro material, you can discard this card. Special summon a plant monster with 1500 or less defense from your deck. Oh, okay, this one locks you into synchros. Okay, this one locks you into synchros. That's fine. This one though, what does it do? This one doesn't lock you into anything. It just summons a Rose Dragon or a lower level 4 lower plant monster from your gate, but effects are negated. Yeah, this one doesn't lock you into anything. This synchro doesn't lock you into anything as well. This one does. If this card synchro summon, you can send up to 2 plant monsters from your grave, one from your deck and one from your extra deck. Also, you cannot summon from the extra deck versus 26 synchro monsters. I think that's fine. It's kind of okay-ish. Black Rose. You know what, guys? You know what? Back in the day, and this is now, if you've been on the channel for a long time, you know this. I was playing Aroma. Okay, Aroma does have some synchros. Right, Aroma does have some synchro monsters. So there could be a world where you could technically play Aroma Black Rose. I'm just saying. And I'm probably gonna try that out, because I was making some combos that was pretty insane with this deck. And obviously you can bypass the restriction of summoning synchros for the rest of the turn. So I think it could be a world where you could run Aroma Black Rose. I mean, it's quite good in a way. So yeah. Yeah. It's a plant, but it's a dragon. Yeah, I guess so. It's Mirror Dragon is a dragon, but it's a worm. Trust me, there's a lot of cards that the card art looks like this, but the type is something else. I don't know, but it is what it is. But yeah, So yeah, there could be what I might try this. So it is what it is. But yeah, that is where we at. So yeah, let me know what you think about the frenzy tuning if you're excited for it. But I think most people are probably gonna skip this pack most likely, unless you want to worry about kill tune. But otherwise, that is that. So I might try out the Rose Dragon stuff. So yeah. But let's see. You start on Aromas, but then I play Marinces. Okay, well I see also Marinces enjoy like myself. That's pretty good. Marinces is good when the format's not so crazy. But yeah, I think it just needs more support. Then we'll be literally fine. But I'm playing Mermail with that right now. That's like the best version of I can think of at the moment. Yeah. Hate Rosewood isn't banned, but Kill Tune is. Yeah, look, it's kind of 50-50, you know. It is what it is. I can't believe Blend is a rare. Yeah, it is. Crazy. Marinces is so fun if your opponent doesn't read. Yeah, nobody reads Marinces, but it just sucks in the format. Yeah, look, the thing is, I've been saying this so many times, like, Marinces is a very underslept deck because people just don't know. It's similar to Rika. People don't read what Rika does. They have an idea, but they don't actually know what the deck does. So if you catch them off guard, then that's it. But that's just how it is. But unfortunately, it's just not good in the format because it's a bit of a struggle going second because your hand is like a lot of. Like you need to have like 10 cards in your hand to play the game, kind of. So yeah. Now I will say this: it does have good matchups into certain decks, but it's just you know, it's very difficult to just manage certain things. Yeah, we're gonna play rank just now. We're gonna play rank just now. We were just looking at the cards that, you know, may come out in the next pack. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, Kyle, welcome. Welcome in. If you can resolve properly, you can play to like 5+ negates. Bro, that's literally what I've been doing the whole time. But normal summon needs to stick, exactly, and that's the biggest issue. Now, luckily, I've found a solution to kind of play around that because one of the other biggest issues about Marinces is spamming bodies after your normal summon or link monster gets negated. You can't, you have to naturally link climb, so the Mermail cards kind of give you more bodies on field and play through disruptions because let's be honest, Mermail can break boards better than any water deck I've seen. So yeah, it's pretty good. 3 bodies is full combo. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But yeah, I can say this: when we get certain cards, I'll definitely look into it again. Definitely. We'll actually be playing with it later in the duel room, so maybe you can, if you're still around, you can do that. Okay, let's get into some games, and let's see how this game will take us. So we're currently in Plat 4. We're playing with the Super Quantum today. And for those that want to know what the deck list is, there it is. Make Crystal, make Core, Reborn, Crystal 4, Link Tower, Towers. Sometimes the Tower is not good enough. Marinces at least plays through draw. Yeah, if your hand is good enough. If it's not, then it's a problem. So yeah, let's see. So we'll play for a bit and then I'll go into the duel room and then... Bro, what is his hand? You don't search wave in your deck? Interesting. Very interesting. Bro, what? What if, like, what is this RNG, bro? Like, I send Alphen and I draw another Alphen. Like, what is that? That is crazy though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I may have to bro, that's crazy. I just gosh. Yeah, I think I have to just do this. You care more about searching ocean than wave. I guess, yeah, that's understandable. But to say you're playing around Joel is not really a. I mean, I guess depending on your deck list, I guess, but because I mean, yeah, you play 3 ocean to make it up. Okay, that or 3 wave, that's okay. But the thing is, do you that time when you're under Joel, do you have wave all the time? Because I feel like playing without wave is kind of bad in playing into a board, or if you're going first without wave. Okay, why do we do this now? How do we do this? And I want to actually get another Zayton. Wait, why did I summon Zayton? Oh, that's stupid now. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? It should have been Black Leo. It should have been extra material, but I don't know why I didn't. It's fine. Because Alphen, search Alphen. That's fine. That's fine. It's still 8 materials. Should have been 9, but it's okay. Oh, bro, lava golem. Oh, goodness, bro. This guy had lava golem. This guy had lava golem. Oh, it's Makonko. Oh boy. Ooh, Mikonko, that's a problem. Big problem. There we go. Despite having Lava Golem, he could not deal with the MST and Ghost Bell. But technically, I could have not played into Lava Golem because I just summoned the wrong card. But also, yeah, this game is weird, but okay. It's fine. We're not complaining. We got it. We got it. Because technically, I should have had one material on field, not 2. But yeah. I wouldn't say we played poorly because he actually played it the way he wanted to play it. Because you saw me search MST, he played around it, but he didn't know I had Ghost Spell. That kind of messed him up. That kind of messed him up a little bit there. Oh, what is this? What is this hand, bro? What? Of course, Call by the Grave. Of course you got it, bro. Jeez. Of course you do. Could have gone for the guaranteed body in Great Makonko Ceremony. He could have, but he obviously wanted to go for this different play. They want to OTK, obviously, so. Bro. And also remember, you couldn't normal summon as well. You had to special summon there. Mandate, though, that's fine. You see, look at that, bro. Duel would have been so nice there. Oh my gosh. Look at that. But remember, if Magnus was the only monster on the field, I would have literally spun it back. Because remember, those equip spells have to be on the field on resolution. And if it's not there, then... Oh, we've lost our trap. And we've lost green layer. That's not good. That's not good, bro. But this is still fine because we can actually we can play around this targeting effect so that we should be fine, I think. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh my gosh, if he's playing solemn cards, that would be stupid. Okay, we got a Zayton, that's nice. Yeah, I kind of just gonna wait. We got layer 19, so it's not like we got the worst one, so it's like fine. You experimenting mixing with Buster Blade and Branded? How does that work? Oh well, fusions, yeah, you could still play it, but I mean, yeah, I get it. Let's do this. No, I think the main thing is the fusion lock, because Branded usually is always worried about fusion lock, so I guess it's fine in that sense. Have you seen the new Mitsu FTK as yet? I mean, I saw it briefly last season. It was there, but I don't know if it's gonna be as consistent now as it was before. But I'm pretty sure it's probably still consistent. So. What is that back row, bro? I don't know what it is. If that's Solemn Judgment, we're kind of screwed now. We can't. We can make a Zeus play, but the thing is, there mustn't be any threat though. Fenrir mustn't resolve all that stuff, so it's like, yeah, it's still good, yeah. Then I haven't seen it yet, but I know it was there last season, yeah, because it was just like, yeah, kind of an annoying thing to deal with, but what can you do? Yeah, this is the only play. He's gonna realize very quickly what's gonna happen. Are you playing Mitsu FTK? How do you feel about prayers going to 1? Let me get another layer. He's gonna get rid of Zeus though. Then we're kind of screwed now. You see, this guy is smart though. This guy's really smart. Actually, he's not. He's not. He got rid of Grand Pulse. But I do have other ways to exceed though. Because I can make literally rank 5, rank 7. I can't make a rank 4 because Green Layers is banished. So that's another thing. You see, I could go Force Release actually. I could do that. But then the thing is, my monsters will be targetable. That's the issue. That is the issue. And I can actually deal with this because he doesn't have any battle protect. He doesn't have any He doesn't have any destruction protection. So I can go Magna Liga, destroy the Rizard. Yeah, because if I make a K9, you'll just deal with it. So I'd rather be under the protection of that. Yeah, let's do that. Magna Liga. Oh, he's got a Solemn card. Ah, screw you, bro. Nah, bro, that is BS right there. Hard drawn Solemn Judgment. Yeah, this card's at 1, by the way. Nah, bro, that is literally just trash, bro. I literally had outs for that. But of course the game just gives him like the perfect card. Like, and remember, he also had Call by the Grave as well for my draw, so you would have like a lesser end board. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Look at this guy, bro. Look at him. He's playing Skill Drain. He's playing Waking the Dragon because he wants to really floodgate you out completely. Like, that is just... And he's playing, obviously, Fossil Diner and all these weird cards, bro. Like, just, like, it's so win more. Like, your deck doesn't need that. And you're playing Shifter also. Like your deck doesn't need Shifter. And Macrocosmos, too. The one-off Solemn Judgment, he hard drew it. Insane. When it comes to Odeon and Kastura, they get the luckiest hands ever. But when it's you don't get that same hand. Yeah, we're just unlucky there, unfortunately. Nothing we can do about that. Nothing we could do about that. Ooh. Okay. All right, let's do this. That's definitely not Imperm. That's something else. Well, let's see what that is. All right, let's go. I already have Eldum, so that's fine. Gonna go for Vision. And you're probably gonna make the let's just make the negate. In case he has let's draw 2 and see where we go from here. I'll get rid of Chant. He's got a maxi or full loss or impulse. He's got something. I don't know what that is though, but we'll figure it out. Oh, it's definitely like impulse. Yeah, that's impulse. Yeah, I can't really play around that, so it's fine. Ooh, okay. Now, where do we go from here? Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Because that could have been a maxi four, so but impulse, I mean, you can't really play around that, so it is what it is. If you have it, you have it. Yeah, red reboot is still legal. It's at 2, I think. Oh. Oh, what do we have here? That was it. I guess he didn't have any other plays, because I also had the Gossip Shadow, which kind of messes his play up as well, so... Ooh, Orcust Dark Magician. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna play very soon. We're just playing some games first. If we can rank up, then maybe we'll go in. How's that? If we rank up, we're gonna play some Duel Room. You can check in the pin comment in the chat, then you can see the Duel Room ID. So you can already be there, then I'll just hop in and see what's happening. Ooh. Okay. Our hand is pretty interesting. Very interesting. Maxi. Not today. So the question is, he could have drawn. So this is the next thing we're gonna do. We're gonna play around it. Or you could have Imperm. You see, he's got Ash. Dracotail Femina. Whoa. Okay. Malulu. Arthalion. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna negate this. Yeah, okay. And remember, Dracotail has 1 Rahu, by the way. Yeah, if you guys are in the Duel Room already, you can already play against each other. I can look at some replays afterwards to see what you guys are playing. Yeah, this is... Bro, what is this in the hand? Yeah, I kind of want to get an MST, so you know what? I'm going to get rid of Eldum. It's fine. I'm literally fine with that. Guys, he's lost like all his advantage. He has to play Rahu now, which I can probably spin back after this. Yeah, get flame. You can't even use it, so it's fine. Oh, normal summon. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Okay. I think this is the play we're gonna do. We're gonna go Joko. Oh, but he can't. Oh, he can't. He's got 2 cards in hand. Okay. Yeah, they have to go like this then. It's fine. We have to do this. So we have 2 choices. We either go. No, this is fine. We'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. You can still go for K9 plays. Let's just do it this way. Oh, perfect. Perfect, actually. Nice. Nice. Now you can go like this. We can go like that. Yeah, it's fine. Then we'll go for K9 line and then we'll play from there. Yeah, we should be okay now. The only prayer is that it doesn't have Nibiru. That's the only fear. Let's get the rank. Let's get over 5. Is that Nib? Let's see if it's Nib or not. Want to get a Spaquan card? Yes, I will. I want to get Satan. Okay, it's not the Nibiru. Yeah, it's actually fine. Can I actually search Lantern? Yeah, we're actually fine. Because Flame's not going to do anything right now. He's got 1 card in hand. He's going to have 2 next turn. He's going to be in trouble. Let me just get the field spell right now in case he has something, but I don't think he will have anything. Yeah. We're literally fine. Get Izuna. The next turn. Yeah, this is literally fine. Just to play around stuff, we're gonna get Lupus in hand also. Yeah, there's no way we're losing this. Still got way too many plays. Yeah, got way too many plays. And we're gonna summon a Dark Monster, which is that. Yeah, we're actually good. Now we're gonna go into this. Modulate that. Yeah, I think we can get rid of that flame. We can draw a card. Yeah. Let's clear the field. Eight. Yeah, you know what? Let's just clear the field, bro. Why not? Yeah, bye-bye. We'll put this in defense, get MST, and we're good. Okay. Over to you. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't know why you activated Magnumut, but okay. Okay. The one you wanted to Bistio, now you can't Bistio anymore. Well, you can. Zayton will be irrelevant, but it's fine. Okay. Branded Fusion. Okay. So you had Branded Fusion the whole time. Because out the corner time was a Bistio. Ooh. Titanic Clad. Oh. 4,000. If only we couldn't deal with it. Because it says it's only unaffected by active effects of special summon monsters, but not from a monster negate. Or from a forced release, rather. So, yeah. We can deal with that. Nice. Bro, come on now. Come on. You literally had you literally shotgunned everything and you lost all of it in one go. I mean, he had the out for it. To be fair, he drew the one of Branded Fusion in the hand already, but I mean, we had the force release. So we're literally covered. So, yeah. It's only unaffected from monsters from the extra deck. Not spells and traps and all those things. So, yeah. So far, so good. Oh, and we're going second. Yes. Okay, let's see what our hand is. Ooh, okay, Illusion Gate and Ash. Okay, it's not the worst thing, but drawing the field spell is kind of bad though. It's better to be in the deck than not. Yeah, this is usually a bait. I'm not gonna fall for that. What is the real play here? The real end game. You see? Look at that. He doesn't even have much, bro. Like, what even is that? Oh, now we have answers for your hand, basically. If that's imperm, that's fine. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. I think you play around imperm. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we do that. I don't know what this card is, but we'll just deal with that. It's obviously Bestial Magnuma triggering, but that's not... I mean, it could be relevant, but it's not like that relevant. Or do we just gamble and we just try an OTK, but that's fine. Or can we... No, we can't even Illusion Gate because I have a monster on field. So it's fine. I don't know what this is. Probably Imperm. Call by the Grave, which we have cross out for. So it's fine. Oh, what did I just say now? I'm playing around an Imperm type effect, and I guess it was a Centurion, but he bricked. Yeah, it's fine. We have Fairy Alphen. Yeah, okay. It's not the end of the world, but I mean we were playing around technically in Imperm because this essentially is like, okay, it's coming back, so it's fine. Main phase 1, we good. And like we have the field spell. Well, actually, it's actually fine that we have the field spell because you can obviously just you know. Okay, we've used this effect already, so let's see where it goes, guys. I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's get another spell. He's probably gonna Bestial this, which is fine. Then we can Illusion Gate and then try and go for game, I think. Let's do that. Probably gonna Bestial here. Yeah, it makes sense to Bestial, but my effect already triggered, so I don't really care anymore. Actually, it's actually fine. Did you artist welcome? Yeah, we're gonna send this. It's fine. No effect, but we still get to get a layer 19. Do I ash that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna ash it. I don't want him getting a Jerusalem or something. And I'm gonna see if we have lethal, then we can probably Illusion Gate steal the Magnum anyway. So we'll see. Actually, I can get the one from the deck, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do this. The Alpha Spike's not going to be really that useful, so... Oh, I could have sent the green layer. Oh, you know what? Oh, he's got Nibiru. He's got Nibiru. He's got Nibiru. Which we are ready for. I don't think it's enough for lethal though. No, I don't think it's enough for lethal. Don't think so. No, I don't think it's enough for lethal. What is this? 5,000, 7.5. Nah, it's not enough. Hold on. Let me just do this. I'm trying to see how much is this with the illusion gate. 5.3. Yeah, I'm still short though. I'm still short. Yeah, it's not gonna be lethal. It's not. But I can't steal this Magnemite though. That will be relevant though. And you see, if I had the blue layer, I would have obviously made Magnus, but now I can't do that, so... Okay, let's use a losing gate. Let's use it. And then we can summon Magnemite. It's not gonna... What? Dragon? Do I have a dragon in my deck? What? I don't have a dragon in my deck though. Where is there a dragon in my deck? That's weird. But okay. And there's no dragon in my deck, but okay. That's fine. Alright, let's just go for battle here. I mean, it's not lethal, but it's better than nothing. Okay, we're probably gonna equip this with that. And then make a Zeus. And that should be okay. And remember, my monster comes back. So, yeah, I was wondering this. How do you activate the effect without... That's weird. There's no effect, so it shouldn't actually even be activatable. But I guess it's just a effect that resolves. So it's like, okay. Okay, my blue layer comes back. And then I can obviously search a card. And remember, it's special summons. So I can still search a card, which you'll have something for. Look at that. So that's one thing about the phalanx that people don't remember, is that the card is special summoned. It's not returning back to the field from like a little knight or something. So you literally activate the effect again. So I have all the advantage. I have a Zeus, two like basically 2 board wipes essentially, and then obviously a Master Negate and all of that. So I'm literally good. But yeah, you didn't really have much. If the Phalanx wasn't there, it would have been lethal though. Okay, so ranked up. Nice. So we can, let's have that duel room. Let's see. So we're in the duel room now. We're gonna go in. You can go to the pin comment to see the duel room ID. And yeah, let's see. Did you artist? Welcome. You have interesting replays you want to show, or you have interesting replays? Is that what you're asking, or are you saying do I have replays? I mean, I do, but I'm saving them for another video, which is gonna come soon. But okay, let's see who is in here. Has anyone played already? No one's played. Okay, that's fine. So you can bring any deck you want. Literally fine. I'll be in the first table. And yeah. So just check the pin comments in the chat boxes. It should be there. And then that's it. Can I show one? Is it public? Then I think while no one is in the room, I can look at that quickly. If no one is ready to do it. But I see some guys are in. So I'm not sure. Let me see. Who is in here? So you guys, so there's 2 of you guys in here, but it seems like no one is ready. So someone just notify me if you are ready. Then just join the table. I will join. Let's look at Yugioh Artist replay. In the meantime. Okay, let's check. Oh, another Earth Machine deck. Okay, Tryout Duel. So is this from the Infinite Cards event? So let's see. We can see you're playing Earth Machine. Oh no, you're not even playing Earth Machine. You're playing Trains rather. Playing Trains. Okay, so I see you playing some anti-FTK text Han Water, which says discard this card, you take no effect damage return. Because honestly, I don't blame you, because literally that's what this deck be like. This event is just literally like giving me, or like not giving me, but I mean like a lot of people are just taking this event as just spamming first turn kill, no interaction. So yeah, you literally have to play this card if you're going second. You're in rank duel? No, that's fine, no problem. Whoever's ready, just go in the table, I'll join, and whoever's there, I'll join. So it's fine, we're looking at a replay for now. So this Earth Machine, or Trains rather, and this deck is getting future support, so really excited for that, because I've already had some crazy games with this deck, playing Earth Machines, and you know, actually makes me want to play Ancient Gear again, because I can actually go first now, because we actually have a plan going first. Because before, this deck didn't really have a plan going first, but now it does. And your deck is against, oh, Amazonas with Ra's Disciple. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Amazonas. All right, let's check it out. 2 turns. So you're going first, though. Let's see what your replay is all about. Okay. Ooh, look at the nice, beautiful hand you have. Literally Maxi on steroids. So you got 2 Hain Water already in the hand, so in case you're getting FTK'd, you literally flying there, and your hand is pretty much cracked. Got Jinzo? Oh, I didn't even check. You got Jinzo, so that's kind of crazy though. So if you're going first, it's kind of nice. And you got a whole lot of anti-summon cards. Wow. Okay, an Imperm. All right, let's see what you do. Set 5. Okay. River Stoma. Search for the Crab Crane, and that's it. I mean, your back row is pretty disgusting, though. You got Black Horn of Heaven. Your opponent will summon a monster. Negate. Horn of Heaven will be... the monster will be summoned. Could be the monster. Pretty easy. Solemn Judgment. Same thing. So, you're pretty much covered. Let's see what happens. Okay, they're setting the pendulum scales. And they're going to pendulum summon their whole hand. Holy moly. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. This is monsters. Oh my goodness. He's going to get literally like... Just shafted right there. Like, wow, look at that. All this is gone. Negate. 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 And 9. Negate. Wow. That's crazy though. Damn. He lost 5 cards for literally nothing. Same thing again, negate. Yeah, bro, he's like, what? He's like, man, this guy's just spamming Horn of Heavens and that's it. Oh, look, look. There's a lot of unique strategies that come up because there's more cards available. So you see, imagine, like I said, if Masterduel could, or not Masterduel, but if the game could have a way where you have more cards in the hand, you know how playable the game would be. Because now you know, okay, a 5-card hand or a 6-card hand going into a board, it's a lot better because at least you know you're going to see your board breakers / hand traps at least. There's a higher chance. But obviously, we have to, in this case, you have to ban certain strategies because obviously it'll be a bit too broken, like the Burn or Exodia or whatever. I'm perfectly fine with that, but it's an event that's different. So it makes, like, you know, your unplayable deck kind of more playable. Because it makes my deck feel cracked, though. Like, geez, my hand was just all my K9 cards, all my black layers were triggering. I always have hand traps, and I'm like, I'm literally fine. So this event is literally made for my deck because, yeah, it's crazy. What's funny is I beat an anti-burn deck and realized, yeah, oh shoot, I wasn't playing burn. Oh, there we go. It's always when you think you're playing against certain burn strategy or not, then you don't even face that. Okay, let's check who's on here. Okay, there we go. Ultimate Dest, but it's actually Kyle, so there we go. Okay, so now I'm playing Marinces in this thing, so you can play whatever you want. So let's just see how it goes. And play it as you would play ranked. Just play it. Remember, Time Tree, this is Masterduel. You're trying to design your deck for a certain matchup, and guess what? You never face that matchup. That's why I don't like... I'm not a fan of designing your deck just for one specific matchup. I'd rather have a balanced approach. Balanced approach is better. Ooh. Okay. This guy has some stuff. Let's start with Smallwood first. You can use Perilia. Get that. And we can get Neptabis. We might use to draw here, but it's fine. Or we can completely bypass the normal summon and just play it, but I mean, that's literally fine. We do have the Abyss thing for extension, so it's literally fine. Yeah. Alright, full combo. Let's see. This is what one Neptabis does. Way better than any standard normal summon Marinces combo. Literally better. Mm-hmm. I can peek at your hand. Then I know what I'm playing into. Yeah, let's do that. Because I already have the trainer to extend, so I can just spam another body on field. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get Spring Grow. Buster Blader. Upstart Goblin Prologue. This is a pretty crackdown going first though. Not gonna lie. But it's not gonna be useful right now, so let's just get rid of that. We'll use this to extend. Yeah. Okay. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Nice. Now we can add Basilima just to discard it, which is literally fine. And at least now we got follow-up, so I don't know why we have to manually select every single card. Can we not just select them at once? It becomes a bit annoying now to manually select all the cards. Yeah. Two upstarts. Whoa. Okay. That's a pretty good draw. For Angel. You gotta be honest, I thought you could only target face-up cards. No, I can target anything. Literally anything. Literally anything. So we're gonna have another game. Best out of 3. So you get to go first next time. So you get to go first next time, it's fine. Yeah, so you get to go first next time. I mean, it's only fair. So, because your hand, not gonna lie, wasn't the best, but it's okay. Oh, and now what happened now? What's going on? Oh. Okay. Ooh. You're playing on those. Ooh, protect the wall. Okay. Ooh. That's a pretty good top deck, though. That's really good. Okay. Let's start with this first. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. You drew both of the bricks, but I mean it's kind of fine though. Okay. Anyone want to duel? Yeah, sure. After this, we're in the duel room right now. Add a angel. Wait, what? Am I missing something here? What's happening? Um. Ooh. Yeah. The new pack is a skip in my opinion. You know what I'm waiting for? Yeah, I did say the only real interest is Kill Tune, but otherwise it's not like a crazy pack. But again, they could surprise us with some stuff in there, so we'll see. Yeah, Dark Lord and Branded gonna be pretty good. I think Dark Lord's actually more of an interesting deck, I would say. Branded, of course, very, very good. So, not surprised there. Yeah. Are you on Twitch as well? Yeah, I am. No, I'm talking on Twitch. Is this? I see all my chat here in one, so yeah, and that's why. I participate in Meta Weekly Sunday. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's sign out. It's okay. I'll do it like this. You think RDA and Dark Lord maybe drop in June or May? Probably. But we don't know. Because they're kind of just switching around which stuff gets released early and all of that because, I don't know. Konami decides what they want to do, want to release things at a different date. That's up to them. But yeah, it seems like they're probably going to release Hacker Hands next month and then maybe Enya Craft the following month, but I don't know. Or maybe another filler pack. We'll see. Branded is overdue. Not really. It's kind of like what? It's not like overdue. Because it's not like it's from a booster pack or anything. It's just like, okay, it's from the promotional anime that they're doing. So it's like those promotional cards. So it's what, three-ish cards? Or four-ish cards? But I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah, it's not like I wouldn't say it's overdue, but okay. Okay. Who is in this table too? Is that you, Dead Echo? Are you in that bracket? Thanks for the duels, Kyle. Appreciate it. Brandon, there's only 3 cards. No, I think there's more than that, but obviously it's for the White Dragon, for the Virtuous, and the new fusion monster. So yeah, but it's fine. But Forbidden Crown is a Dark Lord card because it searches a forbidden quick play spell, so it technically is a Dark Lord card because it searches forbidden cards and a Dark Lord card, so it's technically part of the same thing. But yeah, Dark Lord support is going to be pretty good, I think. It's quite scary, I would say. That's like the next best, like... Oh my goodness, what? Double draw? Got the same hand as last time, but now without the... Sure, okay. Sure, no problem. We can definitely duel again. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Bro, Neptubus, I keep drawing, bro. What is going on today? I keep drawing Neptubus. So... I'm gonna play around the normal summon. Let's see what you got. It's weird that people in the OCG are playing Sulfur Code Dark Lord, but Sulfur Code, I have no idea. I mean, it's fairy, so I guess for more fairies to fuse, but I don't know. The fact that you had Droplet was... Yeah, I had Droplet, so I knew I was fine. Buster Dragon is the one that makes everything dragon, so that's like the only target. Buster Swordsman, whatever, that's not the real target. The real target is Buster Dragon. So, yeah. I have too much draw. Way too much draw. Silver Code, you can make Condemned Dark Lord. Yeah, the Link monster, yeah. That is technically full combo. So yeah, Silver Code's a pretty good engine in Dark Lord, I'm not gonna lie, it is. Based on that. But to be fair though, I've faced pure Dark Lord. I haven't actually seen Silver Code and Dark Lord together, but from what I've been playing in simulators and the OCG, people are playing pure Dark Lord. No, I highly doubt it though. I don't think if Sophical is going to get hit, then Dark Lord is coming. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Bro, again. To be honest, I've seen people go for Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroyer Swordsman. And I always forget to target to equip it with the Dragon Buster sword to stop extra. Yeah. I need to get more materials. And this should be lethal, I think. Yeah, this should be more than enough. Yeah, this should be more than enough. $7.6? Nah, bro. Let's just do that. We need more damage. Nah. I know what the card does. That's why when I saw it, I'm like, oh, you're probably gonna go for that lock. But then if you don't target it, then it is what it is. I'm gonna go second. I thought if they hit Draco Tail, branded support has got to be a filler pack this month, right? Makes sense. Yeah, probably, but Konami knows people love branded, so it's like it's gonna be very hard to make it a filler pack, even though it's only 3 cards. Or yeah. But the thing is, there's also other Albaz support or the Albaz lore support cards, Dogmatica, Sword Soul. There's a lot of other cards, so I think they'll probably do like a big Albaz pack. Or yeah, it's gonna be quite big though. Oh, what's going on? Turn 1, nothing is happening. What's happening? I don't know. Barrier statue? You must see. I mean, similar to what with the alt arts, yeah, that's true. Similar to that. Let's just do this. Let's clean this up, shall we? I think that Rescue Race, yeah, you could also get that too. But Rescue Race is only what, 3 cards as well, or 2 cards? No, yeah, no. Rescue Race is 2 cards. It's 2 cards. It's the new main deck monster and the extra deck monster. Oh no! What did I? Bro, why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Now, overframes probably gonna come next year. Overframes are gonna come out next year. It'll be way too soon to release it just now in Master Duel. It just came out recently now in the OCG, and it still hasn't come in the TCG, so we won't get overframes for a long time. Ooh, get to draw a card. Let's draw. Looking forward to the overframe cards. We can actually do a proper review and see what cards are there. But I know the overframe cards are definitely good because they're definitely retrains of older cards, and it's just like that's exactly what you're looking for. Because some cards just need modern effects, and it changes the way you play the card or the deck that it's belonging to. So I think it's really, really good that they actually are, not just making overframe cards, but they're actually making them with good effect. We've seen the Sacred Beast support. So basically what they did with the Sacred Beast, they pretty much gave the original protagonist, or no, the original antagonist of season 1 of GX. If you ever watch GX, the antagonist there was the original founder of, well, not the founder, but the original user of the Sacred Beast deck. So all the cards that were used there, I think his name is Kagamaru or whatever. I think he was the principal or whatever of Duel Academy or whatever. He was the one that obviously was using the deck, and all his cards was basically printed now. Because before, it was more like Yubel Sacred Beast, but not the actual, anime accurate Kagamaru's Sacred Beast. Because before, the other support was rather Yubel's version, which was just turboing it out easy, but not actually doing it properly. But nah, it wasn't the same. Wait, what? MST? MST? What? Okay, so unfortunately, MST doesn't negate this. This was the classic meme of years ago where MST could negate, but it doesn't. Okay, let's see. Can you extend beyond this? I despise Yubel. Look, Yubel was okay to play against, so I didn't have an issue with the deck. Obviously, yes, it was a bit oppressive that they can just spam 0 attack monsters, and then obviously with one continuous spell, just kill the field, but... Oh, what the... What is that? What is that? Dark really no more. Oh look, Mirror Force. Anyway. Yeah. So my monster's unaffected. If you're probably wondering why it's not working, my monster's unaffected, so even Mirror Force is not gonna save you there. Oh, Born Stellar. I see you in there. Okay. I'm gonna go back and do some rank ladder. Thanks for the duels. I mean, I don't know. Let me have a look. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go back into some games here to see where we're at. To me, it's a personal hatred as I negated the monster with Imprim and it still did damage to me even though it was negated. Because remember, it's because of the Nightmare Pain. Nightmare Pain is the one that's reflecting damage. It's not the Yubel card. It's the Nightmare Pain. So even though you negate Yubel, right? If you crash into a monster in defense, you are still taking the damage because it's reflecting damage to your opponent. Similar to Makanko, any damage you would have taken, your opponent takes it instead. So it's like, it's ridiculous sometimes. Let me put up with the TCG. I guess so. Adignista. It could be Adignista Malice. For all you know. They'll just combo like nothing. Real. Balance. Yeah, either Joku or Typhoon. Because that would be pretty good. Black Layer is a brick, so we never catch up to the OCG. Yeah, we're quite behind, eh? Even the TCGs were also behind too. I mean, only now they're getting Sky Striker Camellia, but we've had Camellia for a while, so it's like, it's just, that's it. It's run by literally two separate Konami entities, but they're under the same umbrella. And remember, even the TCG exclusive cards, they technically make it in the OCG first, and then they give it to, they make it. Gosh, bro. Of course he's got an extender. Of course he does, bro. Yeah, it's. Nah, bro, this is just ridiculous. So, like, of course he's got the extender, bro. Of course he does. He'll just play right through this because Malice doesn't care about draw. Oh, it's so stupid, bro. Literally. Nah, I'm not even gonna play it, bro. It's like, this guy's got extenders anyway. I'm not sitting through a Malice combo. No. Imagine he had the Gold Sark already in hand, which is crazy because it's limited to one. But he had it already. It's just crazy though. Like, what? And he only plays one. He can't get backup. No, the thing is, he normal summoned a Chi-Chi certain backup. I drawled him. So if you wanted to have access to a Malice monster, he couldn't add any Malice monster. You would have to have gone normal Cyber's combo. But the fact that he also had Gold Sock, it makes it irrelevant because you could just search the Malice monster anyway. And also he had talents too. Crazy, man. The one-off extender, he's got it. Which is also a starter too, actually. Not even an extender, it's also a starter too. I said Malice, the way it was designed, it wasn't really that good, eh? It depends. It literally depends. It's not always a one size fits all, but it depends. Uh, here on Droll if he has it. No, he doesn't have it. The thing is, I don't mind playing against Malice, but I must have at least have some like hand traps, like full loss or something. But technically, his turn should have ended there. But of course, he had the extender and gold sock. That was the only way to access a Malice monster. Literally the only way. But you know how this game is. Let's search for that. Yeah, I think we're fine, guys. I've never seen Doomsday not once since it came out. No, so here's the thing. You do see it, but it's very, very rare. Similar to me, you don't see Super Quant on ladder, let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves, you see more Lunar Light than Super Quant. You don't see it on the ladder as often. So that in itself is telling you that, hey, it's not like it's doing nothing right now. It's just that, you know, it's not on the same power level, but obviously once it gets its full support, you will see it more often. But for now, it's not doing anything, so it's not as popular on the ladder right now. Oh my goodness, Draco Tail. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. He hard drew Fauna of Albaz, which is a bit of a problem because he can still summon the Titanic Lad. Oh, this guy is crazy, man. He drew all the perfect cards. Branded Fusion. Insane. But it's fine. We'll play through that. We didn't force release, so we're fine. Let's just make our... I think the priority is to make the... get the access to the trap. Then we can be 4800. Then we literally good. Elf note the next pack off the kill tune? Probably. Probably. Agreed. Agreed. It took a long time to get the live twin support, and look at that. So you never know what they're gonna do, actually, to be fair. Oh, you see now, I should have Oh no, it's fine. Actually, no. This is actually fine. I can still get access to the trap, so it's okay. Yeah. Let's just do this. Yeah, we can still get access to the trap. I thought we couldn't get access to it, but we can. Just negate that. It's fine. We're gonna use one, and we use the other one to search. Yeah, we're literally good. Yeah, literally good. So I can search for the other one, then we're good. Literally good. Subterra with Tempai. I mean, so the combo is Subterra going first, and then well, actually, yeah, you can just search the trap directly. Yeah, why are we trying to be funny about it? Let's just search for it directly. We will discard what? I don't even know what. I'll probably just Lupus. It's fine. Now, Tempa with Delusion Gate is literally scary. Like, you can literally just nuke the field, and that's it. I think we're fine, guys. We got Trap. We got Force Release. We got Izuna. We got Black Layer for further disruption. So I think it's okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. So yeah, we know what their hand is, so we'll take it from there. We'll see what they do. And that's it. Tempai and Sky Striker are devils, so I think it's more Tempai that's abusing the Sky Striker cards more than Sky Striker, because Sky Striker doesn't really care about playing with Tempai. It's Tempai that wants to play with Sky Striker cards, because they know their pure deck sucks. So, and they'd rather play a board breaker approach than a hand trap approach. All right, great Dracotel. How are you winning this? Titanic Clad maybe, but we can deal with that. Yeah, it's literally checkmate, bro. Literally checkmate, because he can't even add with Lucius. Lucius is at 1, by the way. Lucius is at 1. He hard drew branded fusion, which is not ideal because he wants to, you know, summon stuff. And then after that, what else can you do? What else can you do? Let's have a look. Does he even play Titanic Clad? No. You see? He doesn't even play Titanic Clad. So even if he had the out, doesn't have an out. I'm trying to see if Brandon could work with Buster Blado. Yeah. Playing Droplet. Interesting enough. 3 Ghost Spell. Wow, that's a lot of Ghost Spell. Tempai can go to hell. Well, look, Tempai, to be fair though, yes, it sucks that you couldn't deal with it, but yeah, it obviously going second, if they don't have their board breakers and stuff, then they do have a tough time. But of course, if they have all the perfect stuff, then what can you do? Gem Knight, yeah. See, going second again now. Oh boy. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure this is Tempai, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is literally giving Tempai. I have to do this, guys. Yeah. There's the only way I can deal with it. The issue is I drew the green layer, which is a huge problem. Huge problem. You can play around it, so it's fine. The thing is, it's not a brick, but the thing is, now I have to do a combo that I don't want to really do. I have to like literally use white layer to get rid of green layer, so that I can obviously get the attributes on field. Because right now it's like a bit awkward now to have it in the hand. But it's fine though. We can still make it work. It's still fine. Yeah, we can still do this, so it's fine. At least we can do that. Yeah, I think we're gonna. You come. And no want to draw there because it's like it's not really. At least we can still go into a Magnus still. Alright, appreciate it, Carl. See you next time. Thanks for the duels again earlier. We're gonna build. Oh, no. I'm gonna go for this one. Yeah, we just pray, guys, that this is enough. But luckily we do have an anti-hand trap, so I'm not really worried about things. And worst case, we can actually use it for droplet target. Yeah, I think it's fine. He has Feather Duster and all those stupid things, but it's fine. If we have Magnus on field, we should be okay. If he has Lava Golem, that would be a big problem as well. But I mean, yeah, we should be okay. How's it going? Yeah. Magna Warriors came out last week, and now I'm looking to get kill tunes on the 9th. I need to get more gems fast, yeah. It's it is rough for anyone trying to build like multiple decks, but yeah. But that's the thing. For me, I don't try and push to get every single deck out there, because the problem is I know for a fact I'm not gonna be playing it most of the time. So it's like, yeah, random kaiju. That's true. Random kaiju. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Now, this is not bad, but also it's not great also, because now we can technically change our effect, technically. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. Will this be enough? I don't know. Sales ban. Bro, he selected the wrong card. Super Quantum Mech Sword Magna Slayer. That's the wrong card. Bro, he literally selected the wrong card. Look at that. Super Quantum Mech Sword Magnus Slayer, not Super Quantum Mech King Great Magnus. Bro, it's like he forgot, he selected the wrong card. I can still activate my Magnus. No, my goodness, bro. But here's the thing, right? Even if he does have sales ban, it's a continuous effect. He still can't add cards. Dude, what? What am I seeing here, bro? This guy called the finisher, the trap card. Look at this. He called this card Magnus Slayer. Ah, okay. All right, Gem Knight. Let's see what you got. With all the billion cards in hand. Are you playing Underworld Goddess? That's the only way you're winning also. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course that's the only way he's winning. Of course it is. Of course it is. That's the only way he's winning this. That's the only way he's winning this, guys. No, this is ranked. This is ranked. This is ranked. Put back a black layer. Of course, bro. Yeah, we're gonna reborn that. Dude, that's crazy, man. You needed like Maxi to save him there. Literally. But look at the follow-up we're getting. That's one thing I like about this deck. We're getting a lot of follow-up. So it's not like we're out of it completely. I mean, now we have droplet targets now. See, now we have targets for droplets. So worst case, we still fine. Worst case, we still fine, guys. Yeah. Gem Knight, Rose Diamond. I mean, I get it running sales ban because it obviously doesn't affect you per se because you can call your opponent's card, but I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird card to play though. Oh, of course. Look at that beautiful Raigeki. Look at that. Perfect, eh? Of course he's got Raigeki. Yeah, he added Magnus with Underworld Goddess. And obviously he had a lot of extenders too. So yeah. Because obviously Maxi is nice that way. Droplet. I'm gonna send one. Which one has low defense? Yeah. Probably send that one. This is unaffected, so I can't really affect this because I'm not targeting the card, so yeah, and I lose anyway, so it's fine. Let's see. Of course, got all the plays now because he had a billion cards in hand. So of course, like I said, you always will have a better chance at winning the game if you have 20 cards in hand versus a Towers monster. So let's be honest, Maxi really won the game here. It wasn't even anything else. Because, yeah. Nice. And Maxi, well, I think eventually it's gonna get banned, but we don't know when. So yeah. But again, I don't blame him. So I don't blame them, guys, because I'm saying the only reason why these guys are having chances is because of Maxi. That's literally it. But otherwise, they're not doing anything. They are not doing anything because they're not drawing all their board breakers. Because basically that is a impression on the infinite cards event. It's basically the same thing. If you have 15 cards in hand, you're of course going to have some sort of a play versus if you have 5 cards in hand, like the Drake Hotel player. So it's the same thing. He had the cards, but he wasn't playing the out, so there was no chance in winning that match at all. But then obviously if you have 20 cards in hand, so of course. Ooh, heroes. Oh, it's the same thing. I mean, if you're only hand trapped, like your Molcharmy gets negated by Ash, that's also kind of an issue because you're going second, by the way. So, because I'm sure you'll literally scoop if his Maxi got negated. Because would he have drawn Raigeki? Would he have drawn the Change of Heart? I don't think so. And would he have spammed enough monsters to make Underworld Goddess? I don't think so. Heroes, drop is not that amazing. If they can turbo out Dark Law, then yeah, it's gonna be a problem. And DPE might we'll probably have to just negate DPE. I think everything else we just have to just rely on other stuff, or we can search for a Kaiju, which you are playing right there. So worst case, we may have to search the Kaiju, but let's see what happens. Heroes invalids can be pretty disgusting, not gonna lie. This could be quite crazy though. And especially uninterrupted too. I mean, technically, we also a floodgate deck, technically. But apparently, it can be outed. So it doesn't stop you from summoning from hand or graveyard or whatever. All you do, you just go and add cards. That's literally draw, basically. You're basically saying play with the cards you have in your hand. If you don't have any outs, that's it. You have 15 cards at hand, everything can be outed. Yeah, true. But obviously, if you're not playing the outs, then that's it. But obviously, in the case of like a because if it was Tempai, they don't have an out for that. Gem Knight, yeah, okay. Deck design, which is bad deck design? Heroes or my deck? I still say my deck is harder to my boss monster is harder to summon. I always will say that because it requires a lot of bodies on field to even get to that point. So it's not like fusion where okay, you're just fusing off the materials and then you're just going like 3 material is Lager Dancer, for example, just like that, or 4 materials. Where I have to use like literally 8 monsters just to make one. Also, your Pert's opinion on how the meta feels to you right now with Draco Tail leading the way, but still with Yami and VSK9 also in the game. Do you think the meta feels balanced? I think the hits that they did are impactful, definitely, but obviously they're not. The problem is Brand is going to be Draco Tail is going to be better once they get the branded cards, because Form of the White Dragon is still basically branded support for them. So it's good. Yami Cup C2-1, it doesn't really change much because they still have all their tuners, they still have Herald of Arclight, they still have 2 Snatchy, so it's not gonna really change much to them. Although their grind game is gonna be a bit worse, but they're still gonna be fine. VSK9, honestly, they're still gonna be the same. Losing Stake Your Soul is not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. What would hurt them is like, Raisin to 1 or Xiaolong to 1 or even better Holly Su to 1. Then basically you're playing three 1-offs. So it makes your attribute management a bit more crazy. Talents. The thing is, I have to drop it now because this guy might just turbo out. He's gonna obviously turbo out Dark Law, but I want to negate DPE so I can go into a Zeus play. But then again, he might go into the, let me check, Flang Wingman, and yeah, he can go into a Neos, which I can actually steal potentially. So yeah, I don't think I'll need this. I can get this back. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna negate these 2. So now I can go DP, you can go Dark Law if you want to, yeah, that's fine. Because if I gave him priority, you'll just summon out immediately. I don't want him to do that. Yeah. Let me just check if a card is added from the deck to, from the deck. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's only from the deck, not from the graveyard, so that's still fine. I think it's our only play, guys. Bro. Is Heroes gonna lose this? Wow. Yeah. Nah, it's not big enough. I think should I draw 2 here? Because taking control won't do much. Yeah, because I realized if this was only against your attack in your graveyard and we only have 2, there's nothing much there. The thing is, I can't even special summon anything. I've used my normal summon. Yeah, it's a bit rough, eh? Yeah, I play one field spell, but I can play without it. I don't need the field spell to win the game. I don't need that. No one plays 2. Well, you can't. I was playing 2 back in the day, but not now. Yeah, look, it's a. I don't know what do you even search though, because you can't even summon anything. I mean, we can kaiju, but that's not going to do anything. If we had Illusion Gate, or if we drew into a Triple Tactics Thrust, that would have been great. Because if we're going to go into Illusion Gate, and then we could have summoned the summon a monster, then we can at least kind of do something. But yeah, we don't have anything. We have to unfortunately scoop it up there. I don't have any. You didn't have any other play, really, unfortunately. So it needs evenly match. It needs Illusion Gate or something like that. But we got none of that, so it is fine. Look, it's fine, because if I win first, I know his deck is not going to beat mine. So. Because draw and Lockbird is kind of kills heroes, so if I went first, I would have won the game. So it's literally, again, same thing, coin flip. It's literally a coin flip. If you, same thing with Lunalight. If I'm facing Lunalight, if I'm going first, they're not winning the game, because I'll be 4,800, and then their Liga Dance is only 38, and then they can't deal with the trap card, and then that's it. Next turn I kill it, and then it's like a continuous cycle. So I know when I go first and I make a Magnus, unless you don't have a specific out for it, I'm winning the game most of the time. Vanquish Soul. And they're definitely on K9. So it's good we have Chant, which is good. Then we can at least bail out the force release and all those things, but I think we'll see what happens. That's why Yu-Gi-Oh needs balancing like heavy banless. Well, guess what? They kind of do it. They're kind of doing that in a way by kind of just getting rid of link monsters and pendulums, and then they're just making it a lesser format. But it's still not perfect. But they kind of just like, look, they're acknowledging that, look, we kind of messed up. Some of the cards are a bit too broken, and yeah, we can't really fix it with a ban list per se. So let's just cut the ban list and then just put a point system, and that's it. But every card is legal. All the powerful cards have high points. So yeah, I mean, very soon Genesis will come to Master Duel. It's eventual now, because already now it's in the OCG, and yeah, I'm definitely confident they're gonna make it digital. Then I think that will really kind of fix Master Duel's issues a little bit. Wait, what? Is this the end board? What the hell is this end board? Okay, I can deal with the Snow Devil. That's fine. I can deal with that. Vision. Okay. That changes things a lot. Now I can actually, like, you know, bait out Solly Sue and all those cards. If he has Ash, I'll use Chant to search MSC. No problem. Bro, where is the K9 stuff? Like, normally you use your Vanquish Soul to bridge into your K9 stuff, so I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, let's just force out the Snow Devil now. I mean, this is technically standard Vanquish Soul end board, but obviously they usually have K9 attached to it, so I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so now he's going to reveal what he has in his hand. Let's see what he has. Let's see, because he's probably going to burn if he's going to have all the effects, but let's see. He's going to reveal, then we'll know what's going to happen. Izuna. Xiaolong. There we go. So the question is, you could have used Raisin's effect to reveal Xiaolong, and then Xiaolong summons itself, but I don't know why he didn't do that. Huh, interesting. You could have done that long time ago, but okay, he's just gonna burn now, I guess. Okay. Okay. See, I want to play around Droll. This guy might have Droll, but he is playing K9, so I don't want to commit to too much. And I do want to force out the Joku, though, because technically I could search Red Layer. Then obviously it will trigger the K9 stuff. You must be careful, he has too many monsters. Okay, let's do this first. He probably has Joy. That's my fear, though. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, he probably has Joel. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. No, I knew he had Joel. I knew he had Joel. This doesn't work, by the way. I'm just doing it so I can go into a Zeus play. Does he have a dark monster? Oh, he has a earth and dark. He can't steal. It's fine. Now you can't now you can't summon Izuna now, so that's fine. We're gonna do this. You can summon Izuna, but you can't summon anything. You can't summon anything. He's got no space. That's fine. What else does he have? Okay. Lupus that won't activate, but it's fine. Or it will after I clear the field. I'm gonna really go for Magna Liger, yo. Because I don't want to give him space for Lupus, though. That's the thing. So, we're gonna do this. Mm-hmm. It's fine. That's literally fine. Do this in the end phase so that I'll do this in the end phase so you can't summon the Lupus. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. The question is, does he have extension? He does. He still has Mad Love, but now all his spell and traps are gone. So I don't know. He's probably going to add back the rock or something. I don't know. Let's see what he does. Yeah, all his spell and traps are in the grave. So he's probably just going to go Rock of the Vanquisher, add back, and then probably reveal a... I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do, but we'll see. What will he add back? A level 5, maybe he has Joku in the hand. I don't know. Raisin, okay. Yeah. So he doesn't have any other play. Typhon, that's fine. Oh, no, giving me Zeus again for next turn. Okay, that's fine. That's literally fine. Nope. Don't trigger anything. Okay, that's fine. We're still in it. So his resources are getting low there. So it's like it is fine. Okay. Let's play around draw properly now. Oh. Seriously, bro? Okay, so he actually had... Oh, goodness, bro. Okay, well... It's fine. Typhon for Typhon. That's fine. Yeah, it does. Because even if I had Fairy Elfin, you still had Ash. So you actually had, even if I had Underdraw, you still could have actually Ash. So it didn't actually really matter in the end. Now he's got a Raisin for next turn, and we're gonna be screwed now. Okay. If we had a layer 19, I think it would have been better, but yeah. Oh, he's got a K9. Of course he's got a K9. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we're in a losing situation anyway. This is bad. This guy had 2 non-engine cards, Droll and Ash. Otherwise, would have literally been fine. But he had non-engine, which is insane though. And now he's drawing all these nice cards. I don't think so. We're very low on life points, and all he has to do is make a Ripper, and that's it. Make a Ripper, force release, pop the Typhon, and then he's got double damage for game. Making jacks. Oh, okay. I would have just done it differently, just like, you know, Ripper, search, force release, rank up into werewolf, pop Typhon, and then go for game. This is a bit extra, but okay. Yeah, he's just doing extra steps now. I don't know. He's doing way too many extra steps, and he's playing very hard into Nibiru. So I mean, yes, he's winning anyway, but he's not respecting Nibiru because he doesn't know what if I had Nibiru in the hand, then what now? Then all his play is for nothing. Then you could have just done the other play, which is more safer into Nib. But yeah, it's fine. The non-engine kind of messed him up anyway. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not respecting it, then it's fine. So, but it's okay. It's fine. I think either way, even if I did play around Joel or whatever, he did have Ash regardless. So it would have messed me up anyway because I would have summoned Zeta and summoned from the deck Ash, and then my play is done. So either way, it wouldn't have mattered actually. But yeah. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? Live Twin, oh, this deck. So annoying. The thing is, the hand is fine, but the problem is the matchup we're facing though. It's not really. I mean, we can search MST. We do have an E-tally and whatever, but it's not going to be enough depending on what the board state is. That's the problem. Because obviously we're playing the draw phase, and then we'll try and draw some cards to fix our hand or whatever. But I think the hand is good enough. But I don't know what the matchup, like the end board is going to be for this, because I know they like playing Griffin Lock and Seas and all these weird stuff because they don't want to play anything else. But yeah, hopefully we can draw something nice with Vision. You know, hopefully another board breaker. I don't want to see hand traps because that's not going to be useful now. So. Because Maxi literally slows this deck down, all Fuelos. So, but obviously we don't have any of those. So. Yeah, the last time we faced this deck, they were doing some Tillerman stuff and all that weird stuff. So, and it ended up costing them. So we'll see what the end board is gonna be. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna make Griffin Lock because that's all this deck can do. Otherwise, we can break the board comfortably, I guess. Because Griffin Lock kind of slows everything down, of course, because you can't activate your Special Monsters effect unless they are linked. So that's usually the play they try and do, and then that's it. We do more than needed, that's true. Only if it's necessary, but if it's not necessary, don't commit too much. Unless you're under draw or something, then of course you don't have a choice, you have to commit, but or you're under some play where you have to use your whole hand, that's fine, but he's like right now, what is he trying to do? Because that's the thing about these decks. I mean, they can do a lot of things, but sometimes it's like it's not really worth it doing all the extra steps. You see, like right now, like what is he trying to do? You see, look at that. Look at that. Like, what is this now? Look at that. Like, we're just talking about this now. Like, what was the point of doing all of that play? What are you trying to do? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, you see, that's what I'm saying. For me, I don't understand. If you're playing a deck like that, just keep it simple. Like, just make the end board of Caesar and maybe something, a bow. You could have made a bow at least, or something. But look at this. He's playing Mitsurugi as well. Of course he is. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he was trying to do, but clearly he had no idea. He's just splashing stuff because he wants to splash it in. Don't. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, exactly. Did he mess up the combo? I have no idea. We don't even know what his idea was, but I have no idea what his combo was going to be. Oh, speaking of Illusion Gate. Okay, do we draw two just to see what we can get? Let's see. I like drawing two. Nice. 2 games too late? I guess so. Now, the thing is, you realize I don't actually have like a proper combo, but it's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Let's search for layer 19. In case we get drawn, then we can still play the game. No? Okay. It's fine. Okay. We're gonna try and play around something that's not there. I don't know. This guy might have Nibiru. Yeah, let's do that. No, I'll make the rank 5. We'll see you next time, Ace. Cheers. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. That's good. You can draw a card. How so? Oh no. It's fine. Let's just do this. I'm thinking, should I get rid of Ghost Spell or Illusion Gate? What do you think, guys? Get rid of Ghost Spell or Illusion Gate? I'm thinking Ghost Spell might be more relevant than Illusion Gate. Keep Illusion Gate, but the thing is, if you can't deal with the Magnus and the Werewolf, I think Ghost Spell is kind of better. Because on the next one, if I still have Magnus, I'm pretty much fine. So I don't want to give up potentially a Reborn or something if he wants to Reborn something. He may have Kaiju, but that's fine. I can deal with that. That's fine. I think we'll keep Ghost Spell. I don't really care about Illusion Gate right now. I'd rather throw away board breakers than hand traps. Lava Golem, you could have Kaiju. It's fine. Look at that. You see? So it didn't even matter. But I'm just saying it's rather have something. Because remember, like last time where someone said, okay, do you want to make a just pass turn with the K9 stuff? No, give them one draw and that's it. And rather have interruption than not have interruption, because you want to at least have the best interruption you can under a draw, under a full loss, under whatever. So 1 or 2 draws is fine, but if they can't break the board, then that's it. Let's have a look what they were playing. Huh, Magnet Warrior. Oh boy, here we go. Super heavy. Whoa. Super heavy Samurai. Magnet Warrior. Yo, he's playing a heavy monster deck, eh? And only 3 magnet bonding. I guess that's to comply with the Super Heavy Samurai engine to benefit. So yeah, he's playing a pretty interesting deck. But you see, look at that. This whole deck searches, and one thing about Super Heavy Samurai, it loses to searching. And even this deck also, you can't really make actual plays. And what actually deals with the Magnus? You'd probably say the Conductor Warrior, but nah, I don't know. Like I said, I've also said it a lot of times with my deck. If you don't have an inherent out for it, then you're gonna be just wondering, how do I beat this? And obviously there are a few outs. There's Kaiju's, there's Lava Golem, if there's another monster on field, there's Underworld Goddess, if you can spam bodies. There's a lot of things you can do. Oh, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. This thing Radiant Typhoon only is not ideal, but I mean it's not the worst thing of the world. It's also fine too. It's not bad also. Would you consider my deck being toxic? I don't think so. Yeah, we kind of need this. I need to stop this. Yeah, I wouldn't say my deck is toxic, because it's not like what other M boards are doing. To be fair though. Draw. Please draw, yeah. Of course, Ash follow up with draw, classic. Now, it's not the worst thing in the world, because we can just... What's up, Shadow? Nah. Honestly, I'll probably just make Little Knight. I have MSC, so it's fine, and then yeah, we have draw also for ourselves, but yeah, we'll see. If we had a quick play spell, we could have done something in draw phase, but yeah, that's fine. And I think they think I'm on Radiant now because I'm showing Radiant cards, but no, if we had a Zayton or a Leia, then it's fine. Ooh. Okay, that's actually quite big, but he can tag out though. Of course you got it, bro. Caesar Valius. Oh well, that's fine. You're gonna get rolled anyway, so it's fine. The question is, do you have the attributes? Because that'll be very interesting if you have all the attributes. Oh, you have Call by the Grave as well? Bro, what non-engine do you have, bro? Jeez. Alright. Having Ash, Droll, and Call by. Oh, Vanquisher not making room for Droll now. Vanquisher start. Yeah. What else do you have, bro? And you don't have the 3 attributes to pop a card on the field. You don't. You only have two cards in hand. You have a Dark and that's it. What else do you have? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Give us a Super Quant and we're literally good. Come on. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. The wrong one. Another thing is, you normal summon the Roy, and that's a problem. Because now if I activate Full Loss, I'm pretty much dead, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead because either way, got 3k, 2k, Joku, Ripper, bring back. Yeah, he's got lethal. He's got lethal. I'm literally screwed either way. Oh well. Well, the shuffler must be better next time because clearly you got a perfect top deck there. And I didn't. He had 3 hand traps, by the way. 3. I only had 1. And my one was technically dead because it's Full Loss. He had two hand traps and a board breaker. Insane. These 2 cards I don't want to see. Green Layer and Lantern. You see? This is why I don't want to see them, because now look at that. I have to fool it here. And you see, he's playing around imperm, which is what I always do. Okay, I have to do this. So we did one draw, and it's fine. Yeah, win one game, lose the next. Win one game, it's the same. That's how Master Duel is. It's like very, very inconsistent. And also, I drew two normal. I drew two normals, but technically, Zayton is an extender and a normal, so it's actually fine. But yeah, I don't know. Look at that. Drawing two. Oh. So going first is almost 60. But the thing is, if I had to do a count of the number of games people go second versus going first, it's always more going second. And that shouldn't be the case. For a trading card game, doesn't matter if it's Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or One Piece or whatever, you should not be going 90% of your games going second. That doesn't make sense. Or at least more than 50%. That doesn't make sense. That shouldn't make sense at all. You're not gonna do any play, or you're gonna do one draw. Okay, you're gonna do one. Hey, Leia's pretty good. Leia 19 is actually pretty good. Lantern. Bed Force release, yeah. He's going for a draw too. Okay. Artifact. What? Artifact Durendo? Huh? What? What? Brother, what are you doing? You're literally fixing my hand. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You can activate this effect again? Oh my goodness, bro. What? Oh my goodness, okay. What? Dude, he literally just shuffled my hand. He's gonna do it again though? What? Brother, what? What did I just see here? He's gonna shuffle my hand again. Oh, brother. Okay. Shuffle my hand again. Shuffle my hand again. Shuffle it again. I dare you. Shuffle it again. Yeah, shuffle it again. Of course you're gonna do that. Shuffle it. Of course he gets maxi. Shuffle it again. It's fine. Let's see. Now I couldn't call by because obviously it's a bit late now, but he doesn't have monsters to summon anyway. So yeah, All right, bro. Hey, you know what? Case for Canine. I'll take that. I'll actually take that. Case for Canine. I'll take it. Yeah, he's basically he doesn't have any more monsters. He's pretty much full here. Yeah, I'm actually all right. I'm actually all right because I've got Noroi. I've got Case for Canine. He's activated monster effect in the hand. I'm literally chilling. Yeah, bring it on. Let's go. Bring it on. Ooh. Can actually do a crazy play here, but I'm gonna wait. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm literally good because get Lantern. You know, I know what I'm gonna do. How did he mess this up? He literally messed this up. He gave me a kaiju, and he got himself max C, and then that's it. But yeah, he's supposed to have draw, but I guess he didn't have it. I guess he was a bit too greedy on the Durendo play, but it's fine. We literally now we have an answer for anti-nib or whatever, but his field is full. So if I just go battle phase, OTK him, GG. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. Let's do that. Yeah, 3 level 5's Arc Rebellion is coming. It's literally coming, guys. Nah, I'm gonna set a card. I'm gonna set it with Lantern. Yo, and I still have Joku summon? Bro, I have literally plays here. Holy moly, I'm gonna have a big field here. I'm gonna have a huge field. You can get Talk Rebellion. I can. The other face down's Forced Release and probably a Vanquish Soul Snow Devil, which is like whatever, but we'll see. Never know what he's playing. Yeah, true. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if he knows what he wants to do, but I'm playing the game. I'm gonna play it, and let's see what happens. Make Arc Rebellion untargetable, indestructible. Yeah, game over. Highest attack. Yeah. Game over. If he wants to imperm the Ripper, I can just tag out with Force Release. Yeah, this is... Yeah, nice one. Nice one. Durendo me twice. Maxi, nice. He gave me 3 custom hands, basically. Imagine, Maxi and Durendo twice. And he still lost. Yeah. Yeah, get outplayed. Literally outplayed. Yeah, he's not even playing the Nibiru. Look at that. He's not even playing the Nibiru. Not even playing the Nibiru. Doesn't even have... The problem is, even if he had attributes in hand, he doesn't have enough space to summon anything. You got too greedy, bro. Is he playing Nib? Oh, okay, there it is. But I mean, we had Ripper to deal with it. But of course, classic Vanquish Soul Canine, they want to spam their field with monsters, but they forget they need monsters to also summon on the hand. They have nothing to summon. That's always, I've noticed with Vanquish Soul, they always tend to not have enough monsters or enough space on field to summon. That's like the biggest thing I've noticed, like a big weakness with this deck, because yes, you can spam the field, but you need stuff. Yeah, I just saw in the Nibiru now, it's there. But we had Ripper to negate, so I'm not really worried. Not really worried about it. He probably drew like Izuna and couldn't even summon it because he doesn't even have space. But it's just so funny though. He literally maxied and Durandled me twice. He gave me basically two different hands, and one gave me a kaiju, so it messed up his forced release play. And then that was it. I don't know what the other back row card was, but yeah, that was literally funny. Literally so funny. But yeah. What can you do, guys? What can you do? Wish I was him. But I mean, imagine giving me a custom hand. That's kind of ridiculous, though. I think he got too greedy though, with the Durandal. I think he did. What is this hand, bro? What is this hand? Imperm, it's fine. Perilia. Okay. I'll just do that. Play around Perilia. For both players. So the combo normally with Durandal is that if you have Droll, then you can't add, because obviously it's in the next chain, but it's like insane though. But okay. Let's see, how are we gonna play this out? Gonna give him one draw, Lantern. Yeah, I think that's fair. We'll give him one draw, guys. Just one. One draw, or maybe two. Maybe two. Maybe two. We'll give him one. Because you have answer for whatever hand trap he wants to summon, so it's like whatever. It's fine. What is that? Nibiru? Isn't it Nibiru? He drew into it, imagine. He literally drew into it. That's insane though. Does he have Imperm? Nah, he doesn't have Imperm. Who's playing Imperm in this economy? Alright, well. There we go. That's why I play K9, you see? He probably just drew into it now, because I'm like, what? There's like no way, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's just having outs for Nibiru. So it's like, so you see, Nibiru paired with other hand traps is powerful. But Nibiru alone is not that great. Okay, let's make the field, shall we? So you're playing like round the Droll again. Even if Imperm, you can dodge with Force Release. No, but I set the card, so yeah, I can't really do that. But yes, if I added it, yeah, I could have done it, yeah. When I'm going first, I like to set it. When I'm going second, I like to add it. Yeah, I think we should be okay here. Yeah, I need to get different attributes. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're under max C, going second, you rather would go add it to your hand. Ooh, wait. What am I doing? We're doing that. Reborn this. Want to draw a card? No, I'm summoning. Hey, what am I doing here? You see, Perelia, I don't really care because it's like we can play around it, but yeah, it's fine. Alright, there we go. Now we can make our plays and we're good. Ooh. Mandate. All you need is field spell. Yeah, I got it. I got it. So now we can do this. Don't really need that. I'm gonna keep the mandate. Because we're probably gonna use droplet and force release so we can get a draw. But actually no, we don't even have a we don't even have a radiant card, so never mind. Let's get rid of it. It's fine. That Vanquisol duel was insane though. Getting Maxied and Durendal twice. But in turn, he actually fixed my hand to kind of break his. He made me break his own board by giving me a custom hand twice, essentially. Because if he didn't do that, my hand was not gonna play through that. It was gonna, but I didn't have a kaiju or whatever, so he had all the advantage. But okay. So I say Black Layer. You see, it forced him to do that. So yeah, but he didn't play like 100% though. He was just like worrying about Durendal plays, which is not ideal. That's why I see, even though I know it was showcased in the Super Quan combo guide by one of the content creators, the Durendal line with Magnus. The problem is that combo ends on 5 material Magnus, not even 6 materials, so it's not like even worth it to make all that effort. So it's like, it's a cool combo, but it's very niche. Alright, let's see what happens. We don't have a negate with Ripper, but maybe he has Kaijus or something. White Forest. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think we can just we'll just negate that quietly. And GG. Yeah, the White Forest doesn't do anything. Like literally anything. They don't do anything. Look at that. Look at this. White Forest don't do anything, bro. The only card that I fear is Saint Azamina, because it will go into this card, and this card contribute a monster your component controls. It's like a kaiju. So this is the only card I will spin back. Because to make this card, you need this on field and a monster your opponent controlled. But yeah. But this is, other than that, it's doing literally nothing. Literally nothing. Okay, let's rank up and then hopefully we can end the stream on a good note, because I think that was just, you know, some crazy duels now. But yeah, if we can rank up, that'll be good. Then at least we ranked up twice. Is it twice? Yeah. We're in Platinum 4, then Platinum 3. Yeah, if we can rank up, that would be nice. If not, then it is what it is. We'll pick it up again on Saturday. Oh my goodness, double Jokel? That's not ideal. Depends on the inboard. Come on. Depends on what the inboard is. VSK9, of course. Of course it is. Xiaolong and a Joku. Okay, so already has. Oh goodness, bro. Seriously. Oh man, there we go. Nice VSK9 combo. Wait, what? Kurikara? What the? Kurikara? Is this what they're playing now? Kurikara? I mean, to be fair though, this is basically a kaiju on steroids. Like, if your opponent activates monster effects, even if it's unaffected, it don't matter. It's a kaiju. Like a multiple kaiju, actually. You can potentially clear up the entire field. Potentially. Because obviously if you have a field of Omni Negates, you throw in this card, their field is gone. So, I remember, I think it was way back, you know, in the Sprite meta, where they activate Sprite Elf and all those cards. I literally tributed the entire field, and this card came to 9,000 attack. Instant game. It's literally there on my channel. You can look at it. The power of Kurikara Divine Incarnate. But unfortunately, it's not as broken as it, like, because it's obviously not searchable or whatever. I mean, in Snake Eyes, you can search it, but you have to, like, small world it or some, like I said, Snake Eyes or whatever. But it's a very situational card. Similar to a kaiju. You notice again, look at the same thing. Monsters on field, do you have space? No. Now you have to make like a, you know, room for monsters, but the problem is he's gonna have too many monsters on field again. So now he has to make Ripper, he has to make Nash Knight, he has to make Masquerade and all that stuff. So let's see. The threat is yummy because of all the effects. That's true. That's true. And it even works on unaffected monsters, so it's like, yeah. It's insane. Masquerino? The Masquerino? Where are they gonna have the space to do what they want to do? I don't understand. They're not gonna have space for all of this. Like how? Like how are they gonna have space for all of this? I don't understand. You see, Izuna's in the hand. Where don't have space to summon Lupus and all that stuff? Like I don't understand. Like you have to look at your monster zones. You don't have space. Even if you make Nash Knight and Masquerade, you still don't have space. You make Izuna, okay, where's Lupus gonna summon? They're not gonna summon. How's Lupus gonna summon? You have to get rid of Masquerina now, all that stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is... And now you normal summons. Bro, what was the purpose of normal summoning? You have no... Okay. He wants to get Snow Devil. I get it. But I mean... What? Okay. Let's get something good here. That's a good... That's a good draw. Because you know what that will mean? You can't rank up. Let's get MST. Oh, if he has Ash, it'll be like whatever. Ah, Maxi, our good old friend is back again. Of course. Nice. So you see, compared to my board, look at this. And then I have to deal with all of this, by the way. And you think that's healthy? I don't think so. I don't think so. Now here's a question, right? Should I force out Snow Devil? Or should I force out the force release? I think the force release. I think the force release. Bro, what a... Your deck is 60 cards, so it doesn't count. Why are you saying it doesn't count? Even if it's 40 cards, it's still the same thing. I said I want to summon Joku, but I want to search a Kaiju though. Yeah, I want to search Kaiju, guys. He has to use Masquerina, otherwise he won't have space to do anything else. Bro, look at this, and he has... dude. Does he have attributes? I think he does. He's got 2 fires. He's got an earth. He needs a dark. Okay, there it is. This guy's ready for anything. Board presence is more than anything else. And wait a second. Wait a second. Did he just activate a monster effect in the hand? I think he did. Hey, you know what? That's not bad. Negate, please. Yeah. Throw away all your materials, it's fine. I'm playing under Maxi with a full board of stuff, but what can we do? Insane, right? And now you Snow Devil. So crazy, right? Yeah, and I just lose. Oh well. But next time he just crashes for game, so. But it's fine. We did the best we can, right? So that's all we can do. Yeah, he got space after nuking his entire field because obviously Typhon shut down all his stuff, but okay, it's fine. So what's up? Orcus Mitsurugi is really good. A lot of disruption. Yeah, if you can open them, sure. Because obviously every deck turn one, of course, if you're uninterrupted, you can probably pull the most craziest end board ever. But the question is, can you do the same thing going second? At least I know I can make a Magnus going second. Even if there's a board there, I can make a Magnus going second. I don't know if you can still pull off the same combo you would do going first, but I'm pretty sure you can because Mitsurugi is quite powerful still. So, yeah. If you can make Magnus, can you make other things? Your deck turbos Magnus. I'm sure there's a guy who makes Magnus plus other things. I mean, don't I do that with K9 and Radiant stuff? Isn't that other things? Pure Cuss can do going second. Yeah, sure. Focusing in spell trap navigation. Yeah, that's right. Yummy is annoying. He's playing in my turn. Yeah. Oh, Galen Granite searching for Block Dragon. Yay. It's fine. He used to have Droplet, so I'm not really too worried about what he makes. And he's good going second. Yeah, of course. Prevent him to summon the Churia. Well, let's see if he ends on it. Oh, sheep. But I feel like he has Block Dragon in the hand already. No. He doesn't. Gore again? What? Oh, nice end board. Okay. I mean, Fairy Alpha not the worst thing in the world, but okay. So let me see. This is a disruption. This is not a disruption. Oh, face of monsters become Earth. That is a disruption. Gorgon just does Gorgon type things. Okay, let's check. Do you have something for me in the hand? Of course you do, which is actually fine because now I can use it for droplet now. Bro, this guy Maxi, it does cards at 1, bro. Like you're seeing it more often than anything else. Crazy, right? Yeah, we're gonna droplet. Just not even worry about this. Send this. Send this. You know, since he activated a monster effect in the hand, that could come up though. But actually, nah. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's just send that. That's fine. Dropped it for 3. Right, negate you, and you. Although. Actually, I could just OTK him right now, actually. Hold up. Hold up. I can actually just OTK him right now. Oh, do you have Ash? That would be actually fine if you have Ash, because I can still OTK you, though. Wait, what? Oh, he's negated, though. Okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. Like, he's negated. I don't care what you do, bro. That's why I said monsters, because droplet with monsters is actually better than just sending spells and chats, because they can obviously respond to droplet, but yeah. Okay, so there's a second effect. I looked at the first one, because when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it, or if you target an earth monster, which the conductor makes everything earth, you can take control of it instead. Then, during your opponent's turn, you can summon 2 of your banished Magnet Warrior Sigma monsters. And obviously, it's all of these. Not this, but the Magnet Warrior Sigma plus the Omega, all that stuff. Okay, there we go. I think the main play was the adding the magnet bonding, which I stopped. So I'm pretty happy with that. Oh boy. Okay, at least rank up so we can say, okay, we did something today. Come on. Nah, we're going second, of course. Again. More rank up shenanigans again. Ooh. Okay, we have choices now. Black layer with attributes. That's good. Oh, is this Sky Striker? Oh, it is. Rip. And so I'll just wait. Because with Sky Striker, it's better to interact on their turn or on my turn than, like, you know? No point doing anything right now. Because they'll just deal with it. Yeah, so let them. Yeah, Sky Striker, we have a good matchup against Sky Striker. I'm not really worried about that. They have all their board breakers and whatever. It's fine. You can definitely play the game. If they try, yeah, you see Widow Anchors and everything. You literally just stop it, and it's like no point. Say what? Sent 4. What the? This guy already had stuff in the hand already? Crazy though. Ah, Jokul. Ooh. If you can search a black layer, that would be great. But he's not gonna allow that, definitely, so. Your Orcust. Yeah. You follow what you like and play that. Widow Anchor, we knew about that, so. Has it been good to my hand all day? Not really. It's White Layer and some other cards like Lantern. That this one not necessarily all day. It's just, I mean, obviously it's not like useful, but okay, let's try and get a card to draw here. Force release, really. Now this will help us a lot here. Lulu, what's up? What is up? I'm gonna set mandate because I don't see a purpose of it here. Oh, you're in the duel room. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, we were in the duel room earlier, and then yeah, we went back into ranked. Oh, he's playing. Oh, look at the MST. Beautiful. I get to reset the card. Because all the Radiant Typhoon cards, they just trigger not once per turn. Just reset itself when you use MST specifically to destroy it. Broken. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you had MST's hard drawn. He's gonna destroy it again. Dude, what are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? He's worried about mandate. Okay. The understanding was that if we rank up, then we go back into the ranked into the duel room. But I do understand if you're busy and stuff. But yeah, that was the plan, to rank up and then go into the duel room. I think this is our rank up game, so hopefully we can get there. Otherwise, then yeah. MST is so bad at the mirror, yes, because you have to have MST plus quick play so you can chain link block. That's one thing about, and that's what I told you guys before. Radiant Typhoon is not a bad matchup. You must just know, if you don't have enough quick plays, you're gonna lose to MST just destroying your stuff and negating your stuff. So you don't want to have your MST negating your stuff. Let's see. He's probably gonna OTK me here. Sky Striker Camellia. The card that everyone doesn't like in the TCG, because this card is literally just a yummy card, essentially. Not that Sky Striker needs this, but it's just been abused in yummy, which you see, it's just sad though. Because some cards are just better in the decks other than the card it's intended for. What is this? Linkage into what? Another 0? Kagari. I think he's trying to OTK now. Is he cool? What? Do you have another linkage? Yeah, that's GG. This guy already had all the setup already. He didn't even have to even search a lot of times. He just searched a few times, but he already had all the plays already. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't really have a play to play beyond the normal. And yeah. Alright. Yeah. It's fine though. See, look at that. Like win loss, win loss, win loss. Like, come on. Seriously, you have we have a duel like this where okay, it's fine, whatever, and then obviously, dude, I don't know, just crazy, man. Win loss, win loss, win loss. Okay, but anyway, I think we'll probably just pick it up on the next stream. It's fine. Some guys are in the duel room, so I don't want to keep them up. Where? Table 1, whoever's in table 1 can come in. Oh, table 2 or wherever. Table 2? Okay. Let us go in. Best of 3. Oh. Okay. Search for my entire deck. Like which card does that? Literally search your entire deck. That's just ridiculous. Yeah. I think we're gonna go for this. If you get drolled, it's whatever. We'll just play normal. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Wait, you already have Aqua Angel, so it's fine. Oh, Raid Raptors. Okay. Okay. We're definitely on something here. Okay. Alright. Okay, Bacon, I'm after this, because it's a best of 3 here. Afterwards, we'll see. Unless someone else is in the duel room as well, they can duel you so long. But I mean, we'll see how long this duel goes. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Where are you from? I'm from South Africa. That's where I'm from. So I'm sure it's like what 2 a.m. in the morning for me. So for some of you, it's probably like late evening or afternoon, or it's probably morning if you're ahead of me. But yeah, that's where I'm from. Commander Flame Gaming. Good. How's things going on your side? That you're almost 3 a.m.? You're saying almost. Almost 3 a.m. Why are you saying almost 3 a.m.? What time zone are you at? Well, let's do that. Time to bring out the Pharaoh. Yeah, bring it out. Oh. Yeah, I think you can duel with the other viewer Bacon in the meantime. Because I'm currently in this duel now, and it's a best of 3, so it might take a while. It might take a while, guys, so you just have to bear with me here. Oh. Got so many monsters. Oh, good. Let me just do this. Yeah, there you go. Hmm. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what's happening. Mm-mm-mm. That's not gonna work. Raid rep the duelist, that's right. I appreciate the follow. How's it going? Good, thanks. Hope you're doing good too. Yeah. Second game. Need to go first. Wait, what's going on? What? What is going on? It's blacking out. Okay, so we're gonna go to another table. Let's go to another table. Just move to another table, it's fine. Just go to table one. I don't know, it does that sometimes. I don't know, it's weird, but it... Oh, well, yeah. Let's go to another table, it's fine. And it should work. Yeah. If you guys enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like. And yeah, if you're in the duel room, get involved. The duel room ID is in the chat, so you can look at that. And then yeah. I want to see the full combo of what you can do. Haven't used this effect yet? That's crazy. Not even a okay. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Well, that's a 2-0, so you want to go again? I don't know, because I think that's a 2-0, so yeah, GG's. I thought you would have activated that effect in the main phase, but okay, I guess not. But alright. Alright, anyone else that's still here? Because I'm good for one more round of wait. Which one are you? It didn't let you? Why not? Maybe was it activatable? You had 2 Xyz monsters. Did it not equal 13? Oh wait, you had a 5 and a you had 5 and 7, right? Yeah, I think you didn't have enough. If I'm not mistaken, let me just have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Raid Raptor. What is actually the activatable? What's the requirement for this card? Where is it? This one. So it says target 2 or more. Yeah, you see? So you see there. Target 2 or more Raid Raptors you control in your grave, including monster on the field. If at least 2 remain at resolution, which there was, summon a Raid Raptor Xyz from your extra deck with their rank equal to their combined rank. So you only had a 7 and a 5. You didn't have 13 because you wanted to go into the rank 13. Because remember, this is a rank 10. This is a rank 12. You could have got into this, but I don't know if you had the Final Fortress. And then the Rising Rebellion is rank 13. So you needed to have the levels equal to the monster you wanted to summon. So maybe that's why it wasn't activatable, because you had a 7 and a 5. So it probably means you were not playing the Final Fortress, which means you couldn't go into a 12, which means you probably wanted to go into 13, but you couldn't go into it. So that's why I couldn't activate there. It's like Magna Carrier. No, but Magna Carrier is a bit different, because Magna Carrier says you just have to target 3 Xyz in the field or grave, but it's not based on levels. It's just based on 3 Mech Beast Xyz monsters. If it was levels, then obviously it would be a bit different, because now remember, there's a rank 4, there's a rank 5, there's a rank 3, a rank 7. So yeah, you need basically the targets for that rank up spell, because it's combined ranks. So whatever you have on field, or even in grave, you could have gotten another field in grave to basically have the missing one. But yeah. Let's play on table 2. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, that kind of messed you up a little bit because I thought you could have activated it, but I guess not because I was trying to bear it out for you to summon it. Then obviously I'll deal with your unaffected monster, but or attempt to do it because it will be quite large actually. So. Okay. If targets are 4 Strix, Raiders Knight, and Brave Strix, yeah, 13. There we go. Then there's your targets. There it is. So it's on the field and grave. So long as 2 of them on field and they are there at resolution, then it's fine. So you actually could have had the targets there, yeah. Oh, what is this? What is this? Huh? What is this? Sky Striker or Surgical Striker Hamp. Okay. I see what you're trying to do. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now I know what you're doing now. I know exactly what you're doing now. You got, I think he had Widow Anchor, I believe. And all those nice cards. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Knowledge is broken. Yeah, you can have your Surgical Striker back. Yeah. Ooh. That's good. Really good. Yeah, sure. Hmm. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hmm. Let's confirm that back row before I know what to do. Okay, Widow Anchor's dead, and Shark Cannon also dead. All right, there we go. Playing around blind second Sky Striker. Yeah. All right, let's have another game. Yeah, it's best of 3, so that's fine. Best of 3. It can still in the matchup. Yeah. I know what was wrong. I didn't send my level 4 rank exceeds to the graveyard. Oh, okay. So that's why I didn't make 13. Because I think it exceeds, but I guess it's fine. Makes sense. Hmm. There's Ray. Mhm. Ash. Mm-hmm. And that was that. GG's, man. GG's. I mean, I had to think about it though. It wasn't that straightforward. I mean, I had to literally make my plays, but yeah, it was good. Good. All right. Bacon, are you ready? You mind using Super Quant? I mean, I can use any deck. Doesn't really matter as long as we're having fun, you know. But okay. So you don't want me to use Marinces? I mean, I don't mind using Marinces, honestly. Honestly, don't mind. But okay, sure. Let's change it up. Yeah. Just mute the stream then. Just mute it. And just focus on your game, and that's it. That's right. It brings back the memories. Just the same way heroes. When I think of heroes, I think of Kamen Rider, because that's basically what they are. Because mask heroes and everything, but it's basically inspired from that, the mask heroes. So we ain't complaining. Let's see. What can I? We get some follow up though. Yeah, let's get some follow up. Okay. All right. Do you have the outs? That's the question you always have to ask against this deck. Do you have the outs? That's all you have to ask. If you have the kaiju, if you got the high attack monster, let's see. Or salesman, because we saw salesman today. They literally called the wrong card, so let's see. Mimi Ghoul. What the? Mimi Ghoul. Okay. So does that boss monster have any protection? Well, it is unaffected by card effects, except Super Quan cards, and your opponent cannot add any cards from deck to hand by card effects, or and then once per turn you can detach a material, shuffle the card on the field into the deck. Quick effect. So it's unaffected. So even if they flip all the monsters, whatever, that's literally fine. Okay. Mimigu yummy. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right. Else you got? Nice thrust, but you can only set it, you can't add it. Unfortunately, you can't add it. And you can't even use it that turn, you said it anyway, so. Yep. They can't set surprise, it's a normal spell or trap only. Normal spell trap. Yummy surprise is a quick play. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. It's fine. You can literally flip all the monsters you want. I don't care. Because I'm going to do anything. Okay. For me though. Yeah. That's fine. So you have a trap here. Yeah. You're not gonna like this. What's gonna happen? You're not gonna like this. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we gotta say no to that. Oh, bro. That's like- oh my goodness. All right, let's finish it. At least you get to go first next game, so I'll probably lose anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, loser chooses first or second. You decide on the coin flip basically. Do you participate in locals and live tournaments? Not really. Not in recent time. Droplets. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? MST. Okay, let's see what you can do here. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I do attend meta weeklies though, so that does also keep my competitive edge a bit sharp. So, yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
It's hard to stand a combo, so it's. I mean, some decks can do it, some can't, so that's perfectly fine. So it is what it is. It should be game at this point. Yeah, I didn't have enough droplet targets to clear the field, but that's okay. That's always the risk with droplet. It does cost your hand, but it has to be worth it at the end. Nice. You know? Ooh. Not the best hand in the world, to be fair. Yeah, this hand not the best hand, eh? It really isn't. Yeah, not the best hand, to be honest. But it's alright. What are you doing? Why are you activating it so early? You should have waited for me to activate Lupus first. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that literally you could have just like waited for me to. Oh my goodness. That's insane though. Yeah, you should have waited for me to resolve Lupus first and then call by the grave. But basically treat it like a ghost spell. When they activate, then you use it. But oh well. Is the Jax. It's it's a mix of these two monsters here. The twins, as they call it. Ooh. You got a yummy monster in the hand already. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Make another 2, okay. What's going on here? Oh wait, it's the werewolf that can't be destroyed. I forgot. It can't be targeted, rather. Sorry. Yeah. I think you're gonna do this. No. No. It's fine. Two snatchies are engraved, though. That's gonna be rough for them, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Yeah, I think there's a bit of pressure here. There is a lot of pressure here. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. He's got two snatches engraved. So he has to like go into a link one naturally, and then after that he can synchro, but I don't know. Ooh, what is this? Let's add level 4. Okay. Okay. And Karibo. Alright, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. I'm sure you can come back from this, because you can just reborn, shuffle back the snatchies, and go from there. Yeah. That's fine. Because you're going to go into it anyway. Yeah, it's the same thing. Let's see what he can do. But he can definitely recover, though. Vision. I see you taking notes there. Going into the Gods of Shadow. Yeah. I mean, it's not over yet, but I mean, he's obviously not playing his other side of his deck, so that's fine. I mean, I haven't really played my deck yet. I only played K9 part. I still have my other deck to access. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I mean, this is a good game, so it's not bad. Even though I kind of had a surprise, he hard drew that. Yeah, he hard drew that. That's insane. Wait, why not? Yeah, he hard drew that off the effect of the Archfiend. Yeah. Really? Okay. It's fine. Hmm. You don't want to quick exceeds, but remember, my monster will die anyway, so I don't know. Oh, draw. That's a bit late now. Way too late for that. Ah, where was draw earlier? Ah. Talents. Okay. Ah, doesn't really matter at this point. Doesn't really matter at this point. Here we go. The hand that's not amazing. That's the best I can do. What? Oh, because you had too much Mimigul stuff going on. Even though you recovered from your yummy stuff. So you had to make a choice there, obviously, which is fine, but yeah, what can you do? Even now, I mean, can you still go mimic yummy plays? I mean, you have like literally a full field. So I don't know. I don't stream every day. I stream when I can. And yeah, more of a rogue deck enjoyer because I see potential in them. Or I can optimize it by, you know, playing meta engines and so on. So that's what I'm known for. Yeah, this should be game. Yeah. Oh, it's not game. He's still in this somehow. Yeah, we probably still lose anyway, so it's fine. GG's. Yeah. Nice one. That was actually a pretty good duel. I mean, it's unfortunate that in the game 3 I unfortunately bricked, but it's okay. It is what it is, because it wasn't really like the best end board, but it is what it is, so it's fine. It is what it is, but yeah. Nonetheless, yeah, this was actually quite fun. So, yeah. What do you think of Star Warriors? The Earth, Light, and Warrior monsters. Now Izuna gets added. They're all level 5. Which monsters specifically? Wanted to make sure you lost one time. It doesn't. Win or lose doesn't really matter as long as you have a good game. And I think it was. But then again, you also kind of misplayed. Also, let's talk about that though. That should have not even happened in the first place. If you had just called by the Great Malupus, that would have been game on the spot. So let's also look at that. because those type of things will actually, you know, that shouldn't be happening, because it's all about timing. Star Warriors, are there a thing in the? Like you should have summoned Black Layer earlier. If I had to do that, I would have discarded Ghost Bell or Ghost Moron actually. Ancient Warriors? Which months are you talking about? I don't see them in the game. The Star Warriors, I don't know what are they? No idea. What is even going on here still? With Etherton? Cyber Angels? Yeah, the main play in that game 3 was basically the Call by the Grave. If the Call by the Grave if it did resolved, that would have been game over on the spot right there. You know about this one? You talking about Cyber Angels? It's level 6 though. You didn't? I mean, it was still a... where's the synergy with the Zuna though? This is a rank 10. Or a fusion 10. Is it this one? This Edison? Because 2 level 5 or higher warrior monsters? Okay. If it's fusion summon, you can add a level 5 warrior. Okay, that's like the only synergy I can see here, adding Izuna. But who plays this card? Let's be honest, who actually plays this card? I don't think people really play it though. Unless you're playing a warrior focused deck, but I mean, what else does it do? You can discard any number of cards, gain 200 attack for each card discarded. And then during damage calculation, you can make the opponent's monster attack 0. Okay. Edison, the Conqueror Star, plus level 5 high warrior monster. Like, I can see the synergy, but I don't. Where you said there's a whole archetype around them. Where is even as an archetype? I only see these cards, literally only 2 of them. So what is the actual archetype that it's based on? Because I don't see any use. I don't see where this even is played. It's not. And even then, Izuna is better for Xyz summoning than fusion summoning anyway. So I wouldn't try and mix Izuna in a. I mean, technically you can run it still for fusion, but I mean it's mainly for Xyz summoning. So, but okay. Yeah, it's very, yeah. I don't know. It's a very situational card, and I don't know how often this comes up. I mean, sure, I'm sure getting 2 level 5 or higher war monsters is straightforward, but I mean, all that just to add Izuna, and then what? What else do we do? Yeah, I guess it has some use, but I don't know what archetype is actually benefiting from it. Because if I go look at other sites or whatever, there's no stats on this card. With Unity Star, let me guess, are you playing this deck? Yeah, but remember, is this an archetype card? This is like a generic fusion summon or warrior fusion. Why control level 5? Where's the other cards though? Because there's related cards, there's literally nothing much. There's this. Sky Star. Skybolt Star. Earth Warriors, okay. If an opponent controls a monster or you control an Earth monster, you can normal summon, not even special summon. That's like, okay, bit of an issue already. If this card's normal or special, you can summon a level 5 Earth from your hand, okay. That's fine. But obviously okay. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a warrior monster. It's like why are you even playing these cards though? I don't know. And then Senko. If an earth monster is normal specialed, it summons a card from the hand. You banish card from your grave, target a level 5 or higher warrior monster. And one position attack position monster when it controls, your opponent loses 1500 attack. If it does destroy that monster, okay. And I have to see some sort of a deck list because at the moment I'm not seeing any. I need to see the actual deck list. I need to see actual gameplay because I must see how the deck actually functions. Because yeah, there's a lot of like different star cards and whatever, but it's like, yeah. Interesting. But I guess that's the benefit of playing unfamiliar decks, because now people know what exactly your cards do, and then you kind of just, you know, play your game normally, and then obviously if you can clear the board and have a simplified game state, then that's it. Can I get a game in? I think we'll pause it for the next one because I don't wanna go on for too long. We can definitely do it on the next stream, so we can definitely just have the same thing, dual room again, and then we can do it again next time. But I think it was pretty nice. You know, played a bit of Marincess, played a bit of this, so not too bad. Battle Warriors, yeah, I can see where the deck is, but yeah, it's definitely not something that is on my radar, so I'm not familiar. But if you say you've been playing it for 3 years, then yeah, it's probably, again, I'm not familiar with it, so, but obviously you know better. But I mean, you're saying should we benefit with the Zuna? I mean, probably, right? There's a lot of let's look at all the Earth Warrior level 5 targets, because clearly that's where the synergy is looking like it's coming from there. So let's see. These are all the Earth level 5s. The Earth Warriors, that is. So yes, Izuna is the notable one. There's even Millennium, the Shield. There's quite a few. I mean, Warrock is also pretty decent. I mean, they play a lot of warrior monsters. Yeah, they play a lot of Earth Warrior monsters, but not necessarily level 5. But I mean, it definitely does something. But yeah, you can definitely bring it in if you have a deck list already of that, then you can bring it into the next stream when we do the dual room, then we can see what that is. But yeah, it's very difficult because for me, I like to when I look at a deck and I say, okay, if it's something that interests me or not, I want to see, okay, obviously some gameplay, of course, to see, okay, how the combos work, and then also look at, you know, in terms of a deck list of how it will be played, to see, okay, can you afford a lot of non-engine, or is it heavy in engine, and so on and so forth. So I look at all those things before I decide, okay, if this deck is for me or not. So yeah, definitely bring it and we'll see. Then you can definitely show us the way. But yeah, I think for now, guys, we're gonna stop for now. Thanks everyone for tuning into the stream, and of course those that are participating in the dual room. I think it was a really cool segment. We'll definitely do this on the next stream. So yeah, just again, if you join late, do apologize for that, but obviously you can do with other viewers as well, not necessarily me, but obviously I do also want to do some ranked as well. So that and that is kind of clashing in between. So obviously I can't only focus on dual room. I have to also focus on the ranked as well. But it's still fine. Yeah, and as you can see, some of the games take long, and that's what it is. But it's fine. I mean, there's always another stream. There's not like, oh, we're not going to do this again. So I wouldn't stress too much. Obviously, if you can't join, that's fine. There'll be another time. So I wouldn't stress about it. So we got Saturday, we got Sunday, we got Monday. There's plenty of times to do it. So it's not like if you don't do this one, there's definitely another one. So yeah, what was the highlight of the stream? I think in ranked specifically, I think it was the duel we had with the Vanquisher player where they literally no, it wasn't this one. Where is it? I think it was this one. No. Where is that? Yeah, this one. This guy was just shotgunning Durendal. This guy had 2 Durendals, right? Oh, not 2, but he had 2. He used it twice, right? On his turn and on my turn. He drew into Max C, but he also gave me a hand to break his board. So it was like, was it really worth it in the end? I don't know. It was kind of funny. I was gonna go Arc Rebellion and then GG, but then he scooped before the time, and then that was it. He didn't. We had an answer for Nibiru because we also play K9 as well, so literally fine. But it was quite funny though. It was actually quite funny. So yeah, that was probably the highlight of that. And then yeah, we're making some steady progress. I mean, not bad, but not great also, but it's okay. So yeah, this has been Diamond Boss, and yeah, thanks again for the stream, tuning in. Hope you see you guys on the next stream. I mean, I see a lot of new guys in here, so even if you have been watching in the background but not necessarily say anything, I do appreciate it. And yeah, all the follows, make sure to subscribe as well. Do appreciate it as well. And yeah, this is like I said, us on the rank grind. And we obviously got the announcement of the new pack, so we spoke about that earlier. And yeah, we're just excited for what's going to hopefully come in that pack, because it looks like it's kind of a skip pack for most people. It is what it is, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, until then, the Diamond Boss signing out. Have a good night, have a good day, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.